Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an A-side opening round matchup between myself and Brian KENASCHUK. He's at the table right now. It's a 2-1 score. I'm racing to 5, and so is he. I don't have, you know what? Gotta change a couple of things here. I didn't set up properly. Take that off, bring that on. Get this here, and where are you? Here. All right, there we go. All right, I had the setup still from Thursday. All right, I'll be back. It's my turn to shoot. I'm shooting stripes, and it's a race to 5. I didn't like the back cut. I missed one earlier today, so I didn't want to do the same thing again. Decided to play a safety, and it wasn't like a great safety, but it was a decent safety. I'm gonna fix this camera here for us. That's probably perfect. All right, there we go. That looks nicer now, right? The 11 ball slightly ahead of the 1, so he can't really cut it back to the top right corner like he wants to. He can only go to the left, and that gives him a bit of a scratch angle. So he's got to figure out what he's going to do here. The best thing he can do probably is just reply back with a safety, but we'll see what he decides to do. Yeah, he ended up scratching anyway. So I'll get a ball in hand. Chance to get going on this rack. Got distracted there. Missed my shot. Should know better, man. I pay attention to everybody walking through the camera at that moment. I looked up and then I went to go shoot my ball and I missed it. Oh well, live and learn. Early in the match. But this table is annoying. It's so fast right now, the cloth. It's hard to play against. It just keeps going so much. There on that shot before the 15 ball, like I was supposed to have nice shape, and it just kept going until it dipped into that 11 ball. And then I was gonna play a safety off the 11 ball, but I seen that I could maybe see that back on the 15, so I went for that, and then, you know, the world's mine there at that point, and then I missed the shot. And he kind of played that shot to block that pocket, and it's gonna work. And I have to figure out what to do here. Safety battle again. I wasn't trying to make it. That was me trying to bank it off the top rail into the 3. I was off by that much. So it is what it is, though. I can't get upset about the way the table's going right now. Even if I lose this game, you know, I'm still in a race to 3, so it's not that big of a deal. And the important thing here is that I'm ready to go when it's time to be ready to go, and obviously it's not right now. No warm-ups, so I shot 1 rack, man. And I don't know, I guess there was so many players here today that I just wanted to play. I wanted to check out the competition, so I got into the tournament. But I don't know. It is what it is, like I said. I'm not going to get worked up. How's everybody doing today? Come in and join you guys on the room. Or in the room. Share the stream too. Hopefully I don't get kicked today. Just gonna share to the local pages. If you guys want to share to the pool rooms, the pool groups, you're more than welcome to, or your own personal page, you can do that too. And I'll join you guys now. What's up, Bryce? How you doing, man? Playing on a fast table with, like, the rails aren't as fast, and there's nothing wrong with the rails. The rails are fine, but the speed of the rail with the speed of the cloth are matching, and then it's causing a little bit of headaches at the table for me. I guess it's doing that for other players too, though. Just gotta shake it off and just try to reset, man. But look, he got into trouble just now here. Should have been perfect on the 3 instead he got hooked on it. Now he's gonna play a safety. And how to guess the perfect weight on the safety shot when you play on a fast table, that's tough to do. You're almost always gonna overhit it. He missed the ball. Ball in hand for me. I'll be back. That was my breakout, man. Honestly, the 8 ball was in a bad spot there. That's where I needed the cue ball to be for me to break that out properly. And I had to shoot to the side with some extra spin just to try to get that 10 ball out. The goal there was just to nick the 10 ball, get it off the rail, make it on the left side top corner, right? But instead, I ended up not getting the breakout, and I missed the 13 ball. And now I left him in a crossroads where, like, he has to either play a safety or play the bank, and it's up to him. But I think he's going to try to play a safety. That's what I'm guessing he's going to try to do. And he might get good on it. I was lucky to have a chance at the table there. I should have capitalized. But honestly, the 8 ball was just in the way. And there was no other way I can really figure out the breakout. Then I thought about playing the safety there, but I didn't. I'll be back. I don't know if I have the shot. It's really tight. I just figured I'd just jump, and as long as I hit it center and leave the white ball there, I give myself a small chance. So hopefully that worked. I gave him enough to hit the edge of the ball, but if he hits it, he might scratch. So he has to go off the rail and in. And then now what I'm forcing him to do here by playing that safety was for him to try to kick that 3-ball more towards that top rail. And then hopefully he gives me a shot on the 13 ball, then I'll play another safety where he'll have to do a kick shot on it. And if he doesn't hit it, I'll get the ball in hand. Easy finish at that point. I got to start playing this table a little bit better, though. The speed of the table is killing me. And I think it's because I'm trying to play on the slow side of the ball. I got to play a little bit faster pace and just play shape for bigger areas where there's going to be less trouble. Little adjustments I got to do. I'll be back. Almost went too far for that one. I gave him a lot of the ball, but he doesn't have the full cut, so he still has to have a spin around or go off the rail and in. And now the whole goal for me was just to move my 13 ball over to an open area where I would have a shot if he ends up playing a safety against me. But I left him here in a little decision. I don't know if he's calling it in or not, but I'm assuming he is. I almost got lucky in the double kiss. I'll be back. I feel like I'm playing my worst ever, but you know, he left me straight on, and I was trying to just cheat the rail a little bit. It went straight to the pocket. Shake it off, like I said, nothing I can do about it, man. We're meant to be at 2-all, that's all. A little bit of drama for the opening matchup. Hopefully I'll shake it off, though, because it's not good. And I'm trying not to let it affect me mentally. I'll be breaking next in rack number 5. I already put it at 2 because I'm assuming he's going to make it. It's right by the pocket. Shake it off, man. The last table that I broke, I had a wide open table too, man, and looked like it was going to be a classical or classic run out, but it wasn't. It almost went to that pocket. T2, my break. Good right now. That's better. Still have to figure out something different there, man, because I got a little bit of a weird angle there for my last ball, and I was going to draw it back, but if I drew it back, I was going to end up getting a funny setup on the 8-ball. So I said to myself, like, if you play forward, then you're going to have to set up for the shot to the corner. Then I said, well, you got that angle right now with the draw, so you might as well just settle for the shot to the corner, right? And it just made sense to take a harder shot for the easier finish. The sound is messed up. Hang on. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it, Sharon? If it's going in and out, that's because they're playing music. So I have a filter on to protect me from the copyrights because I've been having a lot of copyright issues. But sometimes it doesn't really matter when I use it. When I'm not talking on the microphone, it'll go like in and out. You hear some of the background noise in and out. And it's kind of disturbing. The only other option I can do is I can leave the thing on and then just turn down the volume on the mic. Then at least it won't cut in and out like it has been. Not a bad table. It's a really nice table. A little bit of work for the stripes and a little bit of work for the solids, but more work for the stripes. Though everything's kind of in that area, so once you get into that area, you can pretty much open it up. I think if he doesn't have that 12-ball, he's going to be forced to take on the solids, which I don't mind. I think that's a better choice. The main concern that I have for myself if I'm end up being the stripes is that 10 and the 13 ball. Everything else has a pocket. But I just ran a table on him, so he wants to reply, you know, and usually the only way to reply to something like that is by running the table back on the next one. And he's got the break for it. Thank you, Sharon. Better when I'm talking, yeah. It usually is better when I'm talking. I used to actually wear a mic, and I'd go around the table wearing a mic and talking while I was on the table playing. Yeah, I know there's a lot of background. So there's a bunch of people sitting here right around the corner. They're here for card league, and there's probably about 30 guys here, and they're all pumped up and they're playing. It's just a once in a while season, right? They have it once a year for 2 months. He's calling just a shot. I gotta change the table. I'm gonna have to get into safety gear right off the hop. Not what I want to do. I'd rather have shots and, try to run tables, but I also know that there's times where you got to play smart, and I'm thinking this is going to be one of them. Don't want to get into too much of a battle here. I'd rather just try to get this match over and done with. But, I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to go and get it over and done with, but I'm going to try. I'll be back. Speed of the cloth played a part in that one again. Not on the missed shot on the 11 ball. That was just distraction from somebody else. But as far as how I pushed that 10 ball over, I was supposed to just nick it over, leave the shot to the corner, easy follow-up for the 11, and I'm out. Instead, I ended up coming over just in the wrong spot and forced me to take that 11 ball, which I was fine with the 11 ball, but the only reason I missed that one is because I was really focused on coming across, running into that 6 ball. Wanted to make sure that I had a shot on the 10 ball, and took my eye off the shot, kept my eye on the shape, and that's what happens. Happens to everyone. You guys have been at the table. You know how that goes. Thinking of one thing and doing the other. I'm feeling better at the table now, though. At least I'm getting a little bit more consistent anyway, and I might finally start kind of feel the speed of the table a little bit better. At least it feels like I'm feeling the speed of the table a little bit better right now. I'm only running one camera today, so I don't know if he's got. I think he's got the 3-ball to the corner. How you doing, Jordan Martin, Ben Tran, Richard Wall, Matt Cole? What's up, bro? Alberto Augusto, bienvenido. Well, the 8-ball going there might be a blessing in disguise. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be a tough challenge for me where that 8-ball is unless I get good position on it. But I'm hoping that it'll, where it's at right now will affect him because he's got the table available right now. We can finish this table while me, I still have a couple of shots I got to deal with are up and down though, so they kind of help each other, complement each other. Tom Miller, how you doing? Mike Robinson, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna come say hi to YouTube right away after this rack. Oh, I thought he was gonna fish me out and get behind that 4. I'll be back.
Those magnetic shots they fall off.
I didn't want to shoot straight up and break into it because I thought if I break into it, I might get the worst of it, right? So then I look at the angle and I'm like, well, and I can't go forward to sit up on top of it like I wanted to because I got the weird angle off that horn. So then I say, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to play 3-rail shape, go all the way around off the top rail, right, and come back. I'll show you guys what I was trying to do. And instead of what I was trying to do, I ended up going somewhere else. So the ball was here. I was trying to go like this from here back this way, then come back here and then this way. That's the way I was trying to play the shot, but instead it ended up going to the side pocket and scratched. And that's all because of this cloth, man. I'm telling you, fast cloth is not. It's not grabbing the spins like it's supposed to. It's making the cue ball skid a little bit every now and then too, depending on the stroke. All little things that the pro players have to deal with on a regular basis when they go to any event. I'm making this into a match, and it's all my fault, man, because I have opportunities to close out. I'm just, you know, what do they call that? Something to bed? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's all right, though. I'll shake it off. Matt says, hey Rod, nice setup for the stream. Real nice to watch with the two back tables in the picture where they are, and two back tables in the picture the way they are. They're working on. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. It gives everybody a chance to see all the matches that are going on around the tables. And then it's easier to follow some of the matches when you can see the full table, right? On the table on the left, we have Roger Pocket playing against I'm not sure who. And on the table on the right, we have Warren playing against Greg. Yeah, this is going to cost me, man. I'm going to end up pushing this game to the hill. Not good. Not good. And you can only get so many breaks. At some point, the momentum goes the other way around, and then all the breaks are done, and usually get into a lot of bad situations. No, I'm not playing the Canadians, David. I never I don't know. I never put any weeks in with CCS, so I'm gonna be running a league for CCS, and when I do, I'm gonna qualify for my weeks in there so I can start going to those events because I really like those events. 3-3, man, I'm killing myself. My break.
Never this friendly.
So that's what I'm talking about. Momentum changes, right? I haven't had one yet. All the momentum's been on his side because I'm the one that's making all the mistakes. I mean, I shouldn't say that because he's been making mistakes too. But the momentum's been on his side because the mistakes at the end have all worked out for him to be able to win these last two games that he's won. And now we're in a 3-3 situation where like this rack kind of becomes important now. And if he wins this one, he gets the confidence to be able to try to win the next one. I have to win this game, but I got to be smart about my play. Win or lose, I'm not going to stress over it though. But mentality is number one when it comes to pool. So I'm trying to make sure that I have the right mentality when I'm at the table. And if you have to play to win, you play to win. That's what I'm going to do now. I mean, that's what I was doing last one too. Just a bad miss and a scratch there. Just trying to play safety because he knows it's an important table. I'll be back. I'm not sure what I'm going to do on this table. The solids look okay, but stripes don't look that bad. I don't have any shots with the stripes, so I don't know. I'll figure it out. Annoying, man. These guys in back here are being so loud and disrupting. It's annoying. Now I just turned the table over. It's so annoying. I get they're having excitement too, you know, but like I'm not screaming when I'm making a ball. I should be because I haven't made too many, but but I'm not going, yeah, sub made a ball, woo, right? Like relax, man. You're playing cards. There's only so much more excitement that you can have playing cards. Ooh, I got a good card. Screaming at the top of, but I get it. They play this league only once a year for a couple of months, so they got to make it more exciting, right? But it's annoying when you're shooting pool and you're listening to these guys screaming. That was a decent table for me there, and it is what it is. I'll be back. It didn't matter. I have to ask him to turn up the music, but it's not even loud enough. These guys are so loud, man. Every time I go to the table, it's just loud, and I'm just trying to focus, and you can't. It's starting to stress me out a little bit. I apologize for the way that I'm playing, by the way, but I'm dealing with a fast cloth and a really loud crowd. Hard to play in these conditions, man. I played the wrong shot there too with a 15 ball. That was stupid. I don't have anything that can protect me here on this table. He's got a wide open table. Other than the fireball, but I mean, he's going to address that right away. If it goes past the 3, which on the screen it looks like it does, he should be able to draw back here off this 2 ball and set up for it. I'm trying not to get frustrated, but I'm really frustrated right now. I don't know why these guys had to come play back here when they were playing on the other side and it was fine. I should have waited till after my match was done and then streamed. And what makes it worse for me right now, mentally anyways, is that I didn't warm up. So I'm not prepared to play. Usually when you're feeling good at the table and you haven't warmed up, or sorry, when you're feeling good at the table and things go wrong like this, you usually can shake it off because then the next turn of the table you're fine. All right, and obviously this guy feels like he's got a really good chance against me because he's trying to play smarter. He's not taking chances, so I'll be back. I got to start bearing down here. All right. I didn't even try making that shot. I mean, I tried making the shot, but it didn't look like I tried making the shot. It wasn't a very good shot. These are all signs that I'm just mentally rattled right now. I know I'm a good player. I just have to shake it off. Give himself the proper angle here to get up for that 5 ball too. Now I need all my stripes to come in handy on this rack. I feel like I'm chasing here, and I shouldn't be chasing. I should be comfortable at this table right now. All part of mentality, though, and I'm recognizing it now that I'm talking about it, so I'm going to try to just focus. Slow down my game a little bit, maybe. That's what I need. All right, I'll be back. Work it out, work it out.
They're like 3 or 4 shots are skid.
The cloth being so fast, the balls, like the object balls, are skidding. I had 3 shots there that skidded on me. 3 shots that skidded on me. That was better, I guess. I walked away from the table at the beginning because these guys are being extremely loud, and I can almost sense that they're going to be even louder. So I just thought to say, you know what, just wait for them to get their moment out of the way, and then I'll go ahead and shoot. And sure enough, like back to back within 5 seconds, like big screaming, and it's I don't know. I'm trying to get over it. I'm trying to use my mental fundamentals to overcome everything that's happening here outside of the table and to get more resetted inside the table. It's when it's loud, like if you have music being loud, like super loud, it's hard to focus on patterns and what you're thinking and how you're going to play shots. And then when you have people loud on top of that, you know, it just becomes too much at times, right? And I used to train in those conditions when I was playing at my best back in 2018. But I would intentionally go to these locations and play on a Friday night when it was packed, or a Saturday evening when it was packed, and deal with all the loudness and the music and the frustrations, you know, and try to get myself mentally ready for battle that way. And it actually helped a lot. It used to make me a really good player. Because then when you go into scenarios where it's quiet, you know, it's fine. You're like so comfortable at the table. You're more zoned out. And then when you're playing in playoff events where teams are being loud, it doesn't rattle you. You're ready to go. Maybe I need a little bit more of that in my life. Because right now these guys like just scream a little bit and it throws me off, and it never used to be like that. But I think a lot of this has to do with the fact that, you know, I'm just not comfortable at the table. I didn't warm up, so I don't have a lot of confidence in my game, and it's affecting my style of play so far. But I get a shot here, so I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, because
First of all, I didn't want to end up in that area, so I wasn't ready for that shot because I wasn't the position I was trying to play. Second of all, I was committed to going through the shot because I knew the table was fast, and I needed an angle like I got here on the 11 ball for me to finish. And so I came up short. But I popped up on the shot. I wasn't prepared. I thought I was, in my mind, I thought like, okay, you know what? You figure out what you're going to do. Just play it through, It's okay you didn't get the shape that you wanted. And then, I don't know, my body moved up. And I think that was just the anticipation of getting the shape on the 11 ball and the uncertainty of whether or not the table was going to work for me, the speed of the table, right? He might be trying a safety here. I think he called the 5 ball though. Oh, he's calling the 3 ball. Well, now that kind of changes things a little bit here now because the 8 ball's in a different spot. So, I have to work this out again. And this is the problem when you miss a shot is that you have to find a way to get back into the game by playing better shape the next time around. How you doing, Marianne Brown? Stephen Roberts, Sir Roberts says, use the force, Rod. The force is fighting me today. What's up, Joseph Tamayo? Arturo Monreal. Welcome to the stream. Wayne Team, how you doing? Steve Josephson, Adam Boyd. Welcome, guys. Candy Boys, how you doing? Says hi from Windsor, Ontario. I'm new to the game. Very cool to watch you. I love more explanation on how and where you put the cue ball after shots. All right, so I'll tell you guys a little bit more. Hopefully it's not on a hill matchup. I can't believe I blew that, man. How's it going, man? He's going to miss the shot. The 8 ball's opened up now, so I got to try to make this 11, and it's either a choice of following the 11 through the 15 or leaving the 11 ball there and then coming back up for the 8. I'm going to assess the shot and see what I'm going to do, but if the 15 is deep enough in the pocket, I might try to follow through draw on the 11 ball, then I'm already set up for the 8 ball. But if I don't make it and the bonds are coming out, then I'll have a tougher shot on the 11. I'll be back. And the third scenario was, well, what if I hit this combo and then the ball slides over me? I didn't think about that. I should have thought about that. Yeah, I'm streaming right now. 4-3 matchup. Oh, really? Nice. I was wondering, who are you, sir?
Dave Manson. I used to play in the league 20 years ago.
Okay, I remember the name. I heard the name before. How you doing? Yeah.
You probably remember my son, Dale.
Yes, Dale, yeah. He doesn't play no more, though, right?
Oh, well, not top 10. Not.
No, he used to be an amazing player. Like, when he was playing Prime, that's when I started playing pool.
Oh.
Yeah, many years ago. I'm in a battle here. And it's all because of the table. I'm not playing bad, but the table's challenging me, so nothing I can do about it, man. I played a combo there, and then the ball slides over to a bad spot. I'm like, what can you do? Then I play a hard cut, and I overcut it. Like, nothing you can do about it, man. Just shake it off.
Didn't know what to tell him for a handicap.
What did they set you at? 4 or 5?
600.
6?
Well, I told him to put me at 600.
600, okay. Yeah, so then you're 6.
I said, I have no idea, but I'm probably 6.
Yeah, they usually start people at a 5 if they don't know, and then, but they can always move up.
He was going to put me at 540. I said, no, I'm higher.
Always gonna play safety. Yeah. Well, there's a guy here, Tom LaFournier. He's like 70 plus, and that guy doesn't miss. The experience, right? It's a lot of experience, man.
Well, I used to play at Super Vegas like 20 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Against guys like Ray.
Oh, yeah. Those guys were all monsters then, too. Yeah.
Bad truth.
Yeah, Randy Pruden. He doesn't play no more. Yeah, he's still alive. He just doesn't play no more. I heard he's, can't remember what it.
I heard he was sick.
He's sick, yeah. He's not the same anymore, like how he used to be. He doesn't play at all. It's too bad, man. Great talent, that guy.
Number 1 when I was playing. He won the 9-ball in Vegas. When I was in Vegas, he won the 9-ball in Vegas.
Yeah, no, he's a good player.
Oh, well, I'll let you leave me alone.
That's okay. Well, it's going to be a 4-4 matchup. We're going to go to the last rack. Not the way I want things to go. Got to bear down, man. Nothing I can do about it. It's all in my hands now. Unless I get a bad break. Gerard McIsaac says, you got this, Rod. What's up, Harold? Oh, yeah, and I said I was going to go over and say hi to YouTubers, so I'm going to say hi to you guys, too. Live chat. Bring this out. How you guys doing tonight? Sunday afternoon, we're at plus 3 degrees here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. It's cloudy, and I don't know if the sun's out there, but it's not really sun. Blake Holmes says, nice one, Rod. Matty boy, got to tighten up this rack, Rod. I'll be back. As soon as I'm about to shoot, this guy walks right by me, man. Like, Jesus, just no. Not letting me play. It's annoying me right now. And like whether I win or lose never really matters to me, just to be clear on that. Of course, I don't want to lose because nobody ever wants to lose, don't get me wrong. And I do want to win. Oh, and I got the wrong thing here on the... Oh my God. I gotta change this. I didn't set up anything for today. There we go. It says round robin 8-ball, but it's Hangar'S open 8-ball. Now it's fixed. Yeah, I'm just having a hard day today, man, and I don't know, nothing I can do about it, man. If I'm supposed to lose, I guess I'm supposed to lose. I would like to have a fair battle, you know, a chance to at least play good. A lot of interference with my game today. I asked him to turn up the music so we can kind of like fade these other guys away, and then these guys are being louder. And then the non-stop traffic. Which wouldn't be like this if there was nobody in that back corner. Normally there's no traffic around here. Alright, I gotta figure this out. Only way to get through things is just to face them, right? So, whatever, man. Whatever comes my way, comes my way. I'll make the adjustments now. Try to close out.
I don't know, but it looks like at least 16. How many players do we have? Oh, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know how many players we got today. It's got to be close to 16 anyway. I have to play a safety there because my ball setup wasn't very good. And so I had to open up the table. And the 8-ball's tied up right now with the 3 and the 6. So, like, just be patient, you know. Play my style of game the way I usually play. I think I'm playing a little bit fast and I'm not focusing enough. All right, I'll be back. That was just a miss. That's all it was. I had to get to that 14 ball, though I had no real pocket. I'm wondering, I gotta go back and look at this to see if I actually had a pocket to the top left corner, because I could have played that differently, maybe. Yeah, no, I didn't have another pocket, so I played the right way. Didn't give them too many options here. The important thing here is that 11 and that 10 ball where they're at right now. And once I make that 10 ball, I move the 11 ball out of the way. But until then, that's gonna be patient. Yeah, that doesn't affect me at all if he opens it up. He's got a couple of balls in a tough spot, so he's just got to figure out how to get onto them. And I got to do my best to try to play smart here next. I'm going to use these two stripes that are sitting there, that 11 and that 10 ball, and I'm going to try to use them as a wall for safety depending on what he leaves me here. Because I need a ball in hand to get into that area. Get up for the 6 ball here. He's warmed up now. He's been playing decent for the last few racks. And I don't really have any excuses. Not like I'm playing bad. I'm missing shots. I'm getting distracted. So to me, like, all the stuff that's going on with me is just in my own head, in my own way. Trying to keep it cool on this one, though. I'm trying to be patient. Especially now that we're on the hill, it's an important rack. But that kind of worked out okay for me. Doesn't have much with a 7 ball. You can make it, but that's about it. Safety shot is another option you can look at here, but if he tries the safety there, I might still have a shot.
Play it because of living in Salford, we had to drive home. My son could at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't drink beer.
The drive,
I
yeah.
had to drive home.
Because the laws used to be a lot more relaxed before.
Yeah, they were. And when it got bad,
I remember when they started getting tight. Yeah.
not only that, my nerves got bad. The older I got, my nerves got shot.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now. Nerves always acting up on me. Yeah.
Why? You know, it's not like it's you're playing for $1 million or something.
Yeah, I know. But it doesn't matter. You can play for $1 or for free or for $1 million. It doesn't matter. Pool's always going to feel the same way when you're at the table.
That's why I didn't know what to say for a handicap, because it depends on my nerves more than anything. If I start shaking, then I start shaking.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I got to go shoot. Thank you. That 14 ended up getting double kiss. I don't know. That might be a blessing. We'll see. Didn't leave him a whole lot here, but you can see some of that 7 ball. He can try to bury me onto my 11 ball. He can try to kick it from the bottom rail, which is what he was looking at. Or he can try to open up this 2 and 5. Looks like he's going to try to shake things up here. That's the only control I had at the table, so he's changing that now. Sorry. All right. I don't know if that was a good idea or the right choice, but I was limited. All I know is I didn't want to give him too much on anything, and I know he's just trying to get a shot on the 2 ball because then the 5 ball's open, so I didn't want to give him that. And I figured I would just try to figure out a good safety battle somehow after this shot, and that's where I'm at right now. I'm kind of in survival mode. Put myself in a tough situation, and now I got to figure out how to get out of it. So we'll play a safety again.
Playing a safety to go into that ball and just up in the shot. Oh well. I didn't warm up today though. I only shot 1 rack, man, and I'm playing like that right now. Oh well.
I left on the table to win. Bad safety. All I had to do there was just freeze up to that 12 or that 10 ball. And as long as I freeze to that 10 ball, I got him, right? And instead of coming on the open for the 7 ball. Oh well. Waste of safety battle and waste of time, technically, when you push as hard as I did and only to lose. And I had a great chance there. All I do was just roll up and freeze, and I'm good. Now I'm in trouble. And I'll have to go to the B side and play on the B side, which is not going to be fun. Always, everybody that comes into the B side is mad because they just lost a match and they want to take it out on somebody. And usually it's good matches, but not looking forward to that. I should be all right here. Just enough away from the 11 ball. And the worst thing about it is that everybody looks at this like I played like crap and this guy played so good. And I mean, don't get me wrong, he played really good, so I'm not going to take away from what he did, but I didn't play very good, so I know that I didn't do the way that I usually do on the table. But he did play good. He earned a way to get here. Even though some of them were through my misses and mistakes, but he did the same, so. I want to make sure that I'm clear that I'm not trying to take credit away from him because he's a good player. And he's going to come up short there, but only because he was trying to hold shape for the 8 ball. I kind of wish he would have made that ball.
Thought I already lost the match 5 minutes ago.
Not really. This is the worst case scenario because now you can just make his ball and call safety. I'll be back.
He's like a lost.
I think it's okay.
You know what I thought you were gonna do? You looked at it. You looked at it for a second. I see you walking around to look at it. And then the other thing that Justin said is the bank, but I wouldn't do that. I never recommend that.
I got lucky, man.
Just didn't execute what I wanted to execute.
Yeah, I know, because if the ball goes in, then that. But you know what I was going to do next? I was just going to roll up the cue ball and freeze it up to the 8-ball, right? Because I already knew that that was what you're trying to do, right? And there's nothing I could do other than a big bank or a big cut.
That's okay. It's a tough shot.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. All right, I got to get another match. We got them. Are you guys playing?
Is that a match?
This is a match here, so I'll go to this one. Oh, wait, not there. Is it this one? No, that's not a match. This one. Yeah, this one is. Is this guy, Smith? I'm not sure he's playing against someone. I'll be right back. I'm going to go find out. I don't even feel good about that win, guys. I'll come right back and I'll talk about it a little bit. But I didn't feel really good about it. My game wasn't good. And the only thing that was good about there is that I made a decision just to give him a ball in hand there. I forced his hand, right? And I figured, you know, if he gets me, he gets me, right? But the way the 8-ball and the 14 were set up, like the best thing he could have done was what he was trying to do, was just make the ball and then leave me the 8-ball on a tough angle. I just got lucky that that 14 didn't go in. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Does he still play?
Yeah, he still plays. It's okay. It's you and I here. I'm not happy about it because the table's being weird and I'm playing it. I'm talking to my opponent because he's playing here again.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta play again apparently. I'm not running the tournament today. I'm just being told what to do. This time is against Craig Murphy.
What are you, Craig?
I got 6 here.
They made me a 5.
Did you 5?
I've never. I was a 5 once.
I don't know. And I'll go ask Kevin what he wants. The last time we played, it was 6-6.
Yeah, I know. I told him that. But like I said, I never made money in the tournament, so I guess I'll be a 6 by next week anyway, regardless of. Usually when I win the tournament, I make myself a 6.
Yeah, I'll go find Kevin. Ask him.
All right, so we're gonna get this started right away. He's just gonna find out what he races to. What's up, Sean Jameson? Greg Bone. You weren't expecting Stephen Robertson. I wasn't expecting Rod to give him a ball in hand. There were so many different options of things that I could have done there. But what I thought about there was, like, if I try to go off the rail and hit into that 14 ball and I hit it, I'm good. I'm golden. But I have to mass say to do that. And the table's fast, right? The rails are normal, but the table's fast. So if I try doing that, there was a good chance that I was going to end up getting into trouble. Yeah. But that's not the way I thought about it. I thought if I give him a ball in hand, now he tries to do anything whatsoever with that 8 ball, there's a good chance he's going to push my 14 ball over to the pocket. Now, if he does, I got a kick shot and it's at the pocket, right? That's the way I was looking at it. And the other thing was, like, maybe there's a small chance he makes a mistake with it being so close. He's on the 8 ball. I did give him a chance to do that bank corner, reverse bank corner, but he didn't go for it, and I wouldn't have gone for it either. All right, we're going to get this match going. We're going to flip it up, and we're going to get it going. And I'll bring the camera back here. All right, I'll be back. All right, so Craig Murphy's going to break first. Calling a host with no name to be out of the brain. YouTube. What's up, guys? No more comments on there. Okay, so that's good. Comments are caught up here on Facebook too, I believe. Yes, they are. What's up, Ricky Miltonberg? How you doing, man? Matt Thomas, Art Reyes, Dan Miles. Oh, and he's a 6'5" race. I feel bad about this one, but they never give me a low handicap, so I'll take it. And today I'm kind of playing like I belong at that level. I'm struggling like crazy. Need to get that 9-ball out. That was important. Oh, he just missed the shot for position. I'll be back.
All that dude. I didn't think I hit it that hard though.
I didn't think I hit that hard. It just took off on me, man. All I do was just make it come off the rail, and I played everything like the 6-ball, everything. I think I just rushed that end. That's probably what it was. I figured it was so easy to get out, so there was no reason for me to stress over it. And I caught myself short because of that. Nice shot, man. Very nice shot. And he's bearing down because he's spotting me a game, which is usually not the case, so it makes it tough for me on this matchup. Christopher Scavoloni, how you doing? Raymond Gagnon, welcome to the stream. What's up, Randy Baggett? Andrew Maines, Samantha Jane, Baby Che, welcome. Noah and Aliana, if you guys are watching, I love you guys. Well, that's going to wipe the slate now. We're going to have a straight race to 5. And he broke first, so it's my break now. Maybe I shouldn't have played today. I don't know. Not feeling it, man. Fast table is not good either. I'll be back. I was trying to get the 4-ball out there. Missed it by a bit. The way I played in that first match, man, I'm probably going to end up losing this match. Yeah. You doing it right now?
I don't know. He's playing the winner of this match.
Okay, tell him to hang on a second before he starts.
He can wait. He's practicing.
Oh, he's practicing? Okay. So
If you want to wait for a minute, it's about your match. I don't want to interrupt your match.
it doesn't matter, man. I'm playing like crap today anyway, so.
He's ready to go whenever you are. I can sit there and wait, or I can.
Okay, we're gonna move the camera over to the 9-foot table because they're gonna do the 10-ball break. This is Greg Herkert going for the 9-ball or the 10-ball break. So I'm not sure. I think there's over $1,500 in the 10-ball break. The rules are that he has to make a ball off the break for him to be able to continue to shoot, which is common. The other thing is, if you make a ball or many balls off the break, they don't count until you legally pot the first ball. Once you pot the first ball, at that point you can walk away whenever you want. But if you choose to keep going forward, then you have no choice but to give up everything that you want, right? If you miss. 3-5, 3-5, dry break. And back to our matchup here. And they do this every tournament that they have over a dozen players. They do it. I usually don't do it because I don't want to have anything to do with the money. Not that I don't trust myself. I just got responsibilities to deal with. I'd rather not deal with that responsibility. But they do it every single time. Minimum 12 players, right? Minimum 12 players for you guys to do it.
We try to do it. We had 16 today.
Yeah, so we had 16 players today. But whenever they have 12 plus players, they'll do that 10-ball break, and it's 2 tickets for $5, correct?
One ticket for $5.
1 ticket for $5?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're gonna have it posted every week and the next week or two. Exactly what it is all the time with all the rules and everything. It'll be fully posted.
Okay.
Just doing it up the post now.
Okay. All right, so if you guys want to come on and check that out, that happens on every tournament that they have at least 12 players in, and you guys have a chance to win some money. How much is the payout or the total pot?
It's just about $1,200 now.
1,200 is what the pot is. All right, I'm gonna go back to my match. It's my turn to shoot. I don't even remember what I was shooting. I think I'm shooting high ball.
I have that. There's an envelope there with $100 for it.
I can't believe that, man. It's just perfect roll up for the hook. Just not my day for pool today, man. I should know better. But I'm gonna try not to let it bother me, but I don't know. Frustrating. And I know a lot of it has to do with the speed of the table. You know, the cloth is throwing me off a bit. But he's dealing with the same kind of table, man, so there's no excuses, really. It's just one player's dealing with it better than the other, that's all. I'm not dealing with it very good. And he's a good player, so I'm going to be down 2-0 right away. Broke first, too, so there's even a small chance that I might be down 3-0, which is okay still. But that's how this game is going to be if I don't smarten up soon. My wife has to call me Yor again. Do I sound like that? Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. It's frustrating though, you know. Like I'm trying to play good and the table's just not working. So I don't know. Don't get the venting time like I want. Don't get a chance to reset. So nothing has break. Just need something to give me a chance here. And I don't know. I could have, I guess, played that forward. I should have played that forward. The only reason I played it up because I was trying to break out that 8-ball. But I didn't think that it was going to roll up to it and freeze up to it. I thought I was going to push it away. So I did what I wanted there. It's not like I made a mistake, really. It's just the way it worked out. It wasn't supposed to work out like that. But I guess that's how pool is, right? Sometimes you're thinking about all the answers, and then you feel like you got it all, and then you get into trouble, and you realize that you weren't even close. And the worst thing about that is that it makes a player kind of question themselves a little bit, right? So it affects their mentality somewhat. And I usually don't feel like that. Usually I'm pretty in tune with my game, and usually pretty in tune with my mentality, but it's not the same today. I'm a little off today. But I know I'm not playing bad. It's just little things here and there. How I deal with it, I think, is what's the difference, and I haven't really been dealing with it too well. But I found a way to survive the last match, so I'll try my best to find a way to survive this match. Might be open right now. I have no idea. I wasn't even watching. Yeah, I know, and that's how it gets when you're like having tough times at the table, Harold. You kind of get a little worked up and overthink, and I'm doing a lot of that. I gotta relax a little bit more and just take my time, focus, but relax a little bit more mentally.
Great. Yeah, not a whole lot I can do there. The 6-ball being where it is a bit of a problem for both of us, so I figure I'm going to rely on that. And then I decided to open up that 3 and the 15 ball, but I missed my shot. But I figured I'd open those up because then, you know, at least my table's opened up, and then the 11 ball is something I can, or the 9 ball is something I can break out with the 11. He's probably going to end up playing a safety at that point, though, or something like that when he gets up there. All depends on what happens with the shape for the one ball. Shape right now is going to matter, too. It's going to get good on that. One thing that helps him here is he's got a 2-game lead, so he's a little bit more comfortable at the table than I am right now. But I'm not out of the table. I'm not thinking like I don't have a chance or anything like that. So I'm still in the game, but mentality-wise, confidence-wise, you definitely take more chances when you're up than when you're down. Didn't quite get the angle for the breakup, but he can almost force it there. I would just settle for the bank corner here, if anything. That's what he decided to do, too. And now he's got the 9 ball to kind of lean on for the 8 ball. Three 0. And he broke first. That's my break. I'm in trouble, man. Yep. It's the way it's going to go, man. It's going to accept it. Can't do anything about it. And I don't like feeling down on myself, you know? Like when I play pool, I just want to have fun. I want to play good. And when I'm being hard on myself, I just don't enjoy it. It's not good. So I got to try to be different. I think it's only because I didn't warm up today, and then the table being fast, you know, it takes away some confidence. I haven't played stellar either, so you know, there's a lot of background thinking going on, and that's why I'm just gonna relax. Since if I lose, I lose. There's always second life on the B side anyway, so right mentality will get me through the match. Wrong mentality will just destroy me for the next matches too. So I'm just gonna try to relax more, play better. I found the board. I didn't know where the scoreboard was, but I finally found it. Yeah, I'm just gonna relax, man. I know I'm a better player than this. And Harold, you might have been right. I might have been trying just a bit too hard there. That's the case sometimes, especially when you don't warm up, right? Because you're overanalyzing. Thanks for the heads up. Every now and then the viewers will tune in and they'll watch my matches and they'll give me some advice here and there on things that I'm doing, and it helps a lot. It really does. I appreciate you guys' advice. A lot of times I'll look at it and say, yeah, you know what, they're right, and I don't even notice it, right? Because when you're at the table playing, you're not thinking about all those things that you're doing, right? You're just playing. I'm gonna be down another rack here. This is a wide open table for him. But that's okay. At least I got on the board now, and I think, you know, if I just try to think the right way, that can maybe turn this match around. And at some point, I got to start getting the breaks too, you know. Can't just be giving away the breaks. I don't think I'll get much of an opportunity on this rack, but if I do, it's a pretty decent layout. A couple of balls I got to worry about, but other than that, it's a pretty decent layout. Gotta do a bit of power stroke on this one just to get over for the one ball. Beautiful shot. Nice shot, Craig. That was a nice shot. That was tough to do. He didn't have a whole lot of angle, so he had to force it. And here, like, he's got a little bit of angle, but I think it goes past the 11 ball. So all he's got to do is just draw back. He just went to go take a look at it. Pretty sure it goes to the top right corner past the 11. It might be a tight squeeze, but with the table being fast, all you got to do is just aim to the pocket, and usually it's going to go in. It's only when you're playing shape where you're in trouble, but here he's not playing shape. He's just making the ball. All right, so it's going to be my break next, I believe. No, I just broke, right? I can't remember. I think he called heads and he won. So if he won, then it would be my break. And another one down, and another one's down. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get to you. Another one bites the dust. That's the way it's feeling for me right now. I gotta go play. I have nothing to prove though. I already played many times and played well, so just try to get through the wrecks. Oh yeah, and I got to update. 4-1. He's 2 away from winning the match. I'll be back. Punishment day for this guy today, I guess. Dry break, wide open table. He's going to get on the hill, and then he's breaking next. At least that's the way it should work out with the table the way it's laid out.
That's my first round. Is that it, or is there...
No, there's a double knockout. You lost just the first match, or I mean on the A side. Yeah, so yeah, there's still a second side. There's a B side. It's a double knockout on Sundays here at the hangar. If you guys are around in town, you want to come out and play, it's $35 to play. It starts at 12:30 every Sunday. And then other than that, we have, well, it's going to change, but we have round robin 8-ball on Thursdays. And I just found out that the round robins don't get counted for and Fargo rating. So I didn't know that. Now I know that. So I'm going to have to change it for that reason, because there's players that come out to try to put in weeks because they're trying to get the robustness up so they can play in tournaments in the States. And if they can't get that robustness up, then they won't be able to play. So, and then some of those players already came out trying to get those those were busting us up in the round robin matches, and we've had 5 weeks of that, I think, so far. So they missed out a lot of opportunity to be able to get some games in that they thought they were getting in. So because of that reason, I'm going to change the format. So round robin on Thursdays, I think I'm going to do every second week, and then every odd week I'll do the regular tournament double knockout, and maybe that one will be like 9 ball or 10 ball or something like that. I don't know, but we need to get the players the opportunity to be able to build up their data if they want to build up their data. Nice little zoom he did on that one. And that's all because of the fast cloth, right? It's going to skid on you. It skidded right around. Zoom. You can only do that with a fast cloth. You can't do that on an old cloth. I mean, some people can because they're just that talented. But generally, no, you can't. All right, I'll be back.
Five, six, seven. No, no.
Right break. Decent table. A little bit of work, but there's always a little bit of work. Unless you got a really good break, then there's usually not much work. Nice finish. He ain't out yet, but now he is, says CJ. It's my break, says Steven. We might have switched break. I don't think we switched to break, so I think we're on par. What's up, Dan Anderson? So now's your chance to run him out. I haven't really been playing that kind of pool today, man. Not too many runouts for this guy. Not too many runouts. Is the way I like to play, but you know, you can't play that way all the time. And there you go, buddy, says Dan. Then CJ says, oops, you got another one. Let's go. Keep your head in it. Game 7, his break. Winner breaks. All right. No, it's alternate breaks. Missed the shot. I was gonna play a safety next, and I wasn't quite committed. And I thought about like, what if I get the shape on the one, which I did end up playing the shape for the one. Bad choice there by me. Now we gotta see if these balls will fight back from here or not. I could be in trouble here on this one. That kind of saved me a little bit, even though he can still make the combo. Oh, and I gotta bring the coloring of this table down too. It was almost guaranteed he was gonna make that shot, and he didn't make it. Okay, so I got a bit of an advantage here and a disadvantage. I gotta figure out how to get out here if I'm gonna get out. I think I gotta take over the top right corner. That's where I gotta start. Let me fix the camera here. I don't know why every time I switch the camera over, it changes the setting. But this looks better. I think this looks better. I'll be back. That was not supposed to go that way. I don't know what happened there, man. Supposed to make the 6 ball into the pocket and then, you know, leave the 13 ball hooked. And instead, I ended up giving him a shot on the 13 ball. I opened it up, and I almost opened up the 15 ball too. And I made my 1 and the 4 worse. So, shake it off, man. That's all I can do. Not gonna get worried. I already said that earlier. That I wasn't gonna get worked up. So, no sense of getting worked up. I'll be back. Yeah, I don't remember if it was my break or his, but like I know he broke first, but I thought like I broke the last rack, so I'm not sure. Interesting table too. Definitely a lot of opportunity there, especially for low ball. He's got to close out now. He knows it. As soon as I let up on my mentality and I started calming down a little bit, it changed my game and I started seeing things a little bit better. So, like I said earlier, man, mentality is so important. Whether you win or lose, it doesn't matter. You just have to be in the right mindset, because if you win, you're in the right mindset, you go into the next match feeling good. If you lose and you have the right mindset, then you go into the next match with some confidence, feeling like you have a chance to win, right? So it's important that you have the right mentality, man. And it's tough not to be hard on yourself, because this game like demands a lot from us mentally, right? And we judge ourselves a lot according to how we play. But it's really not that bad. Go past that pocket. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. If that ball goes past that pocket, I'm good. But because it stayed there, he's gonna be able to get out. No, I need some luck here now. Now that I'm at a 4-3 score, I want to get back in this match. I wasn't not out of the match, so I wasn't at any point thinking like whatever, you know. But now I want it. Now I want it more. Means he's gonna have to fight harder, especially because if he gets on the hill here, he's breaking for the match. Nice cue ball control there for the 8-ball. He's on the hill. His break. Now I see why Craig lets him break. Hi. Yeah, they say that I broke the last 3 racks. Yeah, I broke 3 in a row. Yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like, it felt like it was wrong. Like when I finished that last table, I was like, wait, did I just break? Because I'm breaking again, right? It's worked out to your advantage anyway. No, because he broke first. So we're in game 9. So he gets all the odd breaks. I get the even breaks. Oh, and now he's gonna come out with the greatest break. Huge spread. I'm in trouble. I'm not coming back to this table, man. But I put up a fight at least. You know, I didn't get skunked, which is important. At least for the mentality for the next match, anyway. That's as far as that's important. New cloth, fast tables, man. And I'm having a tough time today. But I feel good now. Now that I stopped, you know, feeling down on myself because I was trying so hard, and I feel a lot better about my game. I'm happy with it now. I don't think I'm getting a chance at this table, though. It's just too wide open. And he's a good player. So you had it wrong, Stephen Roberts. I had it right, but I mean, I don't even think I broke 3 racks in a row. I'm pretty sure I only broke 2, but I did break out a turn once. So it's not like I triple dipped and I took 2 of the breaks from him. I only took 1 break from him. And it wasn't intentional. I even asked him about it too. I was like, hey man, they're like, did I just break? I'm pretty sure it was your break. But it didn't matter because the game was over. And he's like, that's okay, it doesn't matter. And I guess it doesn't really matter. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Great shot. It looks like he might have ended up tougher though. I think you can see some of the 7. I don't know if he can make it though. I want to do a little bit of a jump shot here. Well, I think he just took some weight off. Took some weight off the cue. It's all good, Stephen Roberts. No worries, man. And usually I keep track of when it's my turn to break too, so I'm surprised that I ended up double breaking there. I usually don't do that kind of stuff. Oh, good effort. But the cue ball's going to jump off the table.
The resets and nothing missed the shot again.
Yeah, mental is. I tried resetting there, but I didn't reset enough. This is just stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. That's okay. It is what it is. I had a good chance, and it's on me only that I lost. Nobody else. And hopefully I get a break now from playing, but probably not, man, because I have to go to the B side, and there's probably lots of matches coming on the B side. But I don't want to be on the TV table no more. It's just, it's too fast, and I'm not playing good on it. 6-3, the final score. Good game, man. And can you let Kevin know and tell him that the table's open? 6-3. Yeah, sorry guys. I shit the bed. I don't like to swear, but that's exactly what happened. And only because I was going to shoot, and then this person walks right in my view. And I said to myself, okay, well, stand up, reset, be disciplined, right? And then I went down to look, and I was like, okay, all you got to do is make the shot. And I thought to myself, like, you should play shape with the white ball so that way you don't miss the shot. And then I just threw myself off on the shot completely. So it's my own doing. I know what I did wrong. And I'm okay with it. What's up? Tony Donkowski says, I was wondering why my Fargo rating wasn't changing. What's up, Decky? He says, come on, Rod. Yeah, I'm dead weight today, man. I'm dead weight. I think the only reason I played today is because I got here early enough to play, and I was kind of itching to play. But, like, I didn't rest well. I didn't warm up at all, and you can see, like, my game was all over the place, so. Does he have another match? Does he have another match? Yeah, tell him table 8 is open. This is, you have to play me? Who? The guy with the white shirt? Guy Smith.
Oh, no. You play Greg. Is that Greg?
Urquhart? Okay, but I don't want to be on the TV table no more.
No, don't be.
Okay, so who's playing here then?
Dennis and...
Who? Who's playing on this table? Tim. They're trying to put me on the TV table again. It's like, listen, guys, like I don't want to be on the TV table. Just because I'm streaming doesn't mean I have to be on the TV table, man. I need my breather too, you know. I don't get it. Like they're just all my matches on the TV table. Like why? I'm not playing good today. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'll play there. So it's you and Dennis. Yeah, like I'm not playing good, and they're putting me on the table back to back to back to back. Like seriously. It's crazy. Well, and it's not like I can come here and stream against anybody any day and be on the stream all day long if I want to. I don't need to be on the TV table, right? Okay, Dennis Wong. Six five. So raise to 6. And I gotta find their Fargo rates. Get that set up for you guys right now. 587. Hi.
You're one round behind.
Well, yeah, and I've been playing back to back to back, right? So I know I'm gonna play. It's annoying. No breather. This is quarterfinal now. Should be quarterfinal. FargoRates. I gotta go play my match. They're bugging me to go play my match. So Craig Murphy is 587. And Dennis Wong, probably around the same level. $552. Okay, so the Fargo rates are up. This is the first rack. I'll update in between. I'm playing here on the right of this table, so I'm not too far away. And I'll update the score as I finish my racks, all right? Whereas if I'm sitting on the side and not shooting, I'll come and update the scoreboard then too. Enjoy the match. This is going to be a good match. Both players are pretty good.
You're in the lead 2-1? You're in the lead 2-1? Yeah.
Sorry, guys, the score has been updated now. It's 2-1, and it looks like Craig Murphy's coming to the table now. A chance to get up another game here.
Here's my partner for WCC.
Yeah, that's it.
Good day today, my friend.
I'm on the B side now.
All right, the score has been updated 4-1, and the card players are now done their league. So it's going to get a little bit quieter here, which is good for the TV table because everybody's been struggling with them. I thought I was the only one, but these guys are playing on here, and they were both having a tough time also because of that. All right, I'm still playing, so I'll be back soon.
Yo, what's up?
I wanted to go back there. No, the diamond. Moving. Somebody walked into the driveway. Now, told we're playing cards. We're going to come in. Yeah, that's maybe that's.
Last shot? Oh, I just grabbed it. It was a hit gun, right? I'm gonna use that to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Hit it. There's a hit it. Good job. All right. Where? Yeah, I guess. Oh, let's go next.
Okay, so the final score was 6-2, and we have Hanyu playing against Joe Sivko now. Bring down the Fargo rates. This will be a really good match. This should be essentially a final. This should be an A-side final or a championship match. These guys are really, really good. Really. Promise you, this is probably going to be one of the best matches that you watched all weekend. Hanyu. Joseph Cole. And Hanyu. What's the race? 7-6. So Hanyu is a 7. Josefko is a 6. I'll set up the Fargo rates here right away. I know Hanyu was a 6-12 last time. I don't know if it's any different now. But he's 6-18. And Hanyu, it was a 6-12. You might be higher than that though now. Yeah. 6-17. So there are 1 point difference between them and the Fargos. This will be a good one, I promise. I gotta go though because I gotta play my match. Sorry, I shouldn't have played today. I apologize. I don't like to apologize often, but I do because I'm Canadian. And that's what we do. But I feel bad that I played today. I'm not going to try to lose, though, obviously, because I try to play to win. I'll update the scores as I come along. This will be a really good match, though. We're going to miss some highlights. Usually I do all the replays, too. See if somebody's here that can maybe come over and take over the stream for me. 1-0 for Hanyu. Joseph go to break. I feel bad there. I think I might have got in the way for Joe because he was going to make the 1 ball and I was going to go look at my table. And then I ended up backing up and I said, you go ahead, you go shoot. And then he went and shot and then he missed a shot. Usually the way that always works out is the way that worked out, right? So I feel like it was my fault on that one. Sorry, Joe. I should have just shot and that would have given him the time to wait and whatever. And he's a good player. He'll reset. He knows better. I'm in a safety battle against Desiree. I'll be back. 2-2 in this matchup. I'm still playing, but my opponent's at the table. She's on the 8 ball and she's breaking next, so I got a little bit of time in between. Good battle between these guys so far. Oh man, gonna get hooked here, buddy. I'll have a 3-ball jump shot coming up for the 8 ball. Shots available. I think better than the kick shot, but we'll see. Say it around instead of jumping. Interesting choice. Ball in hand for Joe Sivko, and he should be able to take the lead in this match now. No real issues here for Joe. He just has to clean up that 10 and the 15, and then kind of play up and down. I think that 14 ball sits nice and innocent there by the side, but that can be a ball that can get you into trouble depending on how you play the pattern. Or maybe I rephrase that. I should say that's a ball that you should take care of ahead of time. That's the way I look at it. I gotta go shoot now. All right, so 7-2 loss. I got to mark it on the challenge bracket, and we have another semifinal match now. That was a semifinal, not quarterfinal, so I'll bring this down. Craig Murphy, it was a 6 against Mike. I don't remember Mike's last name now, and I don't know what his handicap is, but I'll figure that out here in a second. I'll get some of the matches going too. Give me a second here. All right, it's Mike Handy, and it's a 6-5 race. Winner of this will have to play against Han Yu next. I'm still playing, so I'm sorry. I said I was only going to apologize once, but I don't feel good about the fact that I'm still going. But I refuse to give up. I'm just not that guy. I could easily have given up earlier. But if I can survive this next match, I'll have a tougher match after that. All right, so this is A-side semifinal. We'll make it official. We'll bring this back too. Maybe it's a little bit too close, so we'll bring the back tables. You guys can see some of the people in the background. Why is it not responding? There we go. That's rack number 1 for these guys. All right, their Fargo rates are up. It's 587 versus a 529. Mike Handy's at the table right now wearing the black shirt. He's the 529. Get a little bit of a breather. My opponent's got a break. These guys are tied at 1. Good match so far, I hope. I'm gonna get eliminated from the tournament at some point, so then I'll start doing the commentary. And I haven't had a break yet, like since I started. I haven't ate yet. I haven't done anything yet. 2-1 for Craig. Why isn't this straight race to 7? Yeah, I'm not sure. They're both good players, right? This one here, I don't know Mike very well. I know Craig, he's very good. Don't give up, Rod said Stephen Roberts earlier. I haven't, I didn't. Leanne Hansen, how you doing? Says, hi all. Unbroke first F4. It says, what's up, Harold? How you doing, man? Warren, man, what's happening, man? Says, how you doing? Brunswick, Georgia. I appreciate your stream. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Just win the tournament, says David Wilson. It's never that easy, man. It's always a battle. Today I'm kind of struggling too, so you know I'm kind of all over the place, but I'll settle down eventually. I just shouldn't have played today. I don't know. I had the itch to play. I don't really play in the Sunday Open as much because usually I'm streaming all the time and I'm running the tournament. But today I don't know. I had the itch, and even though I didn't sleep well, I still decided to go out and play today. I gotta go shoot my opponent. Just turn the table over to me. I'll be back. Did I miss any big highlights so far? Check out YouTube. Sorry guys if you've been neglected today. Let's see. Puckinswa, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod. What's up, Vinny? Says, hey, Rod, just got back home to the paw. Gonna practice on a brand new PREDATORCUES in the man cave. Good for you, man. Good for you. You're not enjoying life unless you got brand new pool equipment and you got a table to hang out in. How many tables you got at home? Just one, right? Is it a bar box that you have at home, or is it a 9-footer? Or a 4x8? Well, looks like I gotta go shoot at my table. Wait till after he shoots this shot just in case he ends up doing something interesting. He's gonna play the safety. Perfect weight. This guy's playing really good today. Really, really good.
Really, really good. Last time we were playing rough, you were in our hospital. I was thinking back here. Yeah. Building a hospital right now.
All right, it's on like King Kong. I'm back, and I've been eliminated from the tournament, so now I'll be able to do the rest of the night for some commentary. Well, I'm gonna take a break right away because I haven't had a break. I've just been going. You can hear in my tone of voice. I'm just out of breath. What's up, Dan Anderson? So that was an excellent shot from Mike to stay alive. Oh, you mean the one that he made on the 8-ball? Oh, that's the match. 6-3 final score. Craig Murphy will win, so we'll have the A-side final now. You guys are done, right? So you and Hanyu. He goes to 7. Yeah, 1 game spot. And for you, you're waiting for the winner of Dave and Blake. They just started. Oh, thank you. All right, so we're going to move into the A-side final now. This is a matchup between Craig Murphy and Hanyu. A part of me is kind of relieved that I'm eliminated because like now I get to play, but a little bit of me was kind of grossed out. My opponent got like super lucky, left me no shot whatsoever on the 8. Missed the shot too. It wasn't like a safety. Just missed the shot so bad the white ball crawled up against his ball and took away all the shots on the 8 ball. It happens though. I'm not gonna get worked up over it. What am I looking for here? Craig Murphy, got that down. Oh, I was looking for this here. It's on like King Kong, ladies and gentlemen. On you. On goes to 7. He's playing some pretty good pool. He didn't like the fact that he got bumped up to 7, but you know, he plays like a 7, so let's switch it up here, put Craig on the right. On you on the left. This is an A-side final. And we're just waiting for these guys to get started. Hanyu is not a smoker, so I don't know where he is. And I don't think Craig Murphy's a smoker either. Craig's at the bar getting a drink. Hanyu should be out here right away. I just seen him a couple of minutes ago, so I'm sure he's going to be right back. All right. And we are in the A-side final now. It's waiting for Hanyu. Craig's good to go. And Hanyu is a 618, and Craig was, I can't remember what Craig was. I just had it up though. 587. Six 18. All right, so Fargo rates are up. They're about to get started. Looks like Craig Murphy won the first break. It's on. You guys can communicate now all you want. Leave comments as much as you want. I'm here now. Sorry for ignoring you guys today. I shouldn't have played. I just had the itch to play. And at the end, like I wasn't happy with the way my day went. So lesson learned. Just don't play on Sundays. Oh, you're talking about that shot from Mike earlier. This one here. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Shot of the day, man. Highlight of the day, right there. Dan says this will be a good one. Craig looks like it was kind of a fading there. It was kind of fading there. Yeah, he's kind of been on and off a little bit, you know. And, but he's been playing good. I mean, he's on the A side. He's 1 game away from winning the A side. Well, not 1 game, 1 match away from winning the A side. Hello, Samantha Jane, Baby Che. Go eat, says Harold. Yeah, I just ordered some food. I haven't ate all day, man. My heart's racing. I'm feeling like anxious, you know, and that's all the stuff from not eating. Sugar's being too low. And I'm trying to be healthy, man, so I'm not eating anything bad. I'm having a sandwich, you know, brown bread, less bread than usual, and I'm having with a salad just to be healthy. I've been doing that for the last few days now. I like to have, you know, some of the good stuff in life, but I'm diabetic, so I'm not supposed to. And my sugars were controlled for the longest time, but they haven't been for a little while, so I've been trying to get back onto, you know, being smart with my health and see how that goes. 5-0 for you. You are waiting for a match now. You're waiting for them to finish. The winner of that plays against Mike Handy. The winner of that plays you. So you got a good 40 minutes at least, hour. If you have an 8, probably a good time to eat something. 5-0, you said, right? Yeah, so you're right here. You're in the top 4 now. I don't know what they're paying, top 3 or top 4, but I'll go find out right away. Not that you care anyway, but. Having some salad, Harold. Trying to watch my figure. Brett Randall, how you doing? And Gene Lenevsky, welcome to the stream. Doug Cogliano, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Mrs. Samarna Jeep, welcome to the street. Jeep, welcome to the street. Jim Boyd, what's up, man? Marta Jones. Sorry, I'm a little bit disoriented. Probably because I'm low sugars right now. Good draw. Yeah, I'm fading, says Greg Murphy. It's kind of like that though, man. Like at first, when you first play, you're really good. You know, energy's up and high. You're playing at the tournament. Adrenaline kind of kicks in because you're competing, right? So you're thinking a little bit different. But then as the matches progress and you keep going through the matches, you start feeling mentally exhausted, and that eventually leads to physical exertion as well. So it's kind of a process, man. And I'm pretty sure he hasn't had anything to eat yet. All he's been doing is just having pop. And I don't even know if that's his pop. He may not have been having pop. Bad day for this guy. But, you know, at least I know where I'm at right now, where I'm playing. I'm going to start training now for the pool league playoffs. I'll be shooting pretty sharp over the next couple of weeks. Maybe not this week, but by next week, the week after that, I should be shooting sharp. I'm going to try to invest a little bit of time on training. I don't like to play bad for my team. I like to play good for them, you know. Héctor Collazo, ¿cómo estás, amigo? He says hello from Puerto Rico. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Peyton Smith, welcome to the stream. Alan Deshanes, how you doing? Billy English. Now that's just a pool player name, man. Billy English. It just sounds like somebody that should be winning some world titles, man. Are you a good player, Billy? I wish I had a cool pool name, man. But I'm just Rod Arriagada. There's nothing special about it, other than my game. But my game hasn't been very special today. It hasn't really been that special lately either. It's been good enough to win here and there. He's going to get a lucky break there and start off with a win. Should have been down 1-0. Lucky break. Hanyu will shake that one off. And the only reason why is because the cue ball just went too far for the shape on the 8-ball, man. Which happens, right? Especially with a fast cloth. Not if you're in tip-top shape like me, says Harold. Yeah, I'm not like that, man. I don't know. I try to be, you know. I think a lot of it depends on, like, what I'm doing. If I'm at home, I eat at home. Like I'll cook at home most of the times. But if I'm out and I'm playing or I'm in a tournament or I'm streaming, usually there's no real options for healthy food. Just salad, which the context of salad isn't really filling, right? It depends, I guess, what you put on the salad. If you put more like vegetables in there, then it might be more filling. But generally here, like they don't use spinach for their salads, so it's romaine or iceberg lettuce, and those don't really have any nutritional value. And you need something, right? Some sort of protein to give you a little bit of a boost. Go by Hot Rod, says Steven Roberts. They used to call me that in high school, man. Hot Rod. They used to call me Rico Suave too. I don't know why, but they used to call me Rico Suave. I guess my hair was kind of stylish back then. I don't know if you guys remember Sam Malone from Cheers, but like, he always took care of his hair, and I was like that when I was growing up. Now I just put a hat on, man. I try to put my hair up every now and then, but I'm more of a hat person, especially when I play pool. It's kind of like an aid. I don't really care if I have one on or not, but it's kind of like an aid. It helps me out for when I have to like shoot and people are like standing in front of me or whatever. It'll help me to kind of block them off, right? I mean, there's like you guys seen today how I played. I didn't play very good. There was a lot of distractions, so the hat doesn't really do that much. It's just a matter of just how you focus, but it feels like it's a bit of an aid, protection. Although I don't really think it is. And I played decent without the hat, just so you guys know. It's just a matter of focus. Good try on you. He didn't really have any options there. He's going to turn another table over. Not feeling good about his start here, and I don't blame him. What's up, DI Buckley or Die Buckley? Welcome to the stream. Jason Musso, what's happening, man? Happy belated birthday. Ken Randash, Stephen Williams, Krill Vaughn. Is that how you say it? Krill? Is it Krill or Krill? One or two. Krill or Krill? Diego Fernandez Brasca, bienvenido, welcome. Mike Trevino, how you doing? I don't know why I played today. I just told myself that I wanted to play. But it's kind of good because if I don't play today, then at the end of the day, like I just want to play, and then I'll stay here till like 12, 1, even 2 in the morning sometimes, just so I can play and get my fix in, And today I got a lot of pool playing in. I didn't feel really good about it, so it's not like I'm excited to play pool afterwards. But I'm a pool fanatic, man. I'm a passionado, right? So somebody shows up and they say they want to play me, and I might have to just put the cues back together and give it another go. It hasn't been pretty today, though, I'm telling you right now, man. I could have maybe played today with my eyes closed, and I might have played better. It wasn't very good. I survived a few matches, though, but I don't know. And I got lower to a 5 too, right? So I should have had like a big advantage, maybe win the tournament, but instead I got knocked out. And 2 shy from making the top 4. If I won the last one, I would have been one match away from getting into the top 4, but I came up short. So I think it's like 5th, 6th or something like that. The little consolations, 16 players. Well, he's going to get that rack back, so that's going to feel good. A little bit of confidence building there on that one. We're tied at 1. You guys probably enjoy the streams a lot better when I'm doing commentary too. I know a lot of people actually mute the mic and whatever, but it is what it is. I can't satisfy everyone's desire for what they're looking for out of a stream. I give you a voice, I give you some replays, some decent graphics, some singing. Every now and then I might be funny. What else can you ask for, man? Oh, I know what you can ask for. I can have like a co-commentator. That'd be cool, right? It's been a search, man. I used to have 2 guys. Well, 3 guys, technically. It used to be Sean Jameson, Andy Kempa. Andy Kempa was the first guy. Sean Jameson came in after. joined us, and then it was really good. And then Corbin Fowler came in and started helping out at Bourbon, and we had a really good team, man. Honestly, like if this was a business where like I was successful and making a lot of money, I would have paid those guys, and we would have had a great business together, right? But didn't work out like that. Pool's not a money making game. It is and it isn't, right? But for streaming, it's like you make some money when you go out of town and when you get hired to do events. But when you run your own tournaments, you don't really make money. And when you run locally too, you don't make too much. I don't even want to talk about how much, but you don't make that much. And when you go out of town, you have to make more because you're away, and you're out of town. You got to pay for gas to travel and rooms and food, and they always charge up. There's always more to that. But I wish I could charge more somehow to be able to make something out of pool. But I do it because I love the game, right? So if I didn't love the game, I probably wouldn't be doing this anymore. I probably would have given up a while ago. But I look at this game and I think it's such a beautiful game. It deserves a spotlight. I look at the players and I think they're awesome people. So many of these guys that I know and girls that I know are just amazing people. Getting to know them over the years since I started playing pool. And so, I dedicate myself to them, to the game and to the players and to my province, which I love Manitoba. Born and raised most of my life, man. I lived in South America for 6 years. I'm Spanish by nature. Both my parents are from South America. Even when I was a little guy out there, man, I was watching pool and falling in love with it. So there's got to be some sort of business model where you can make money from pool when you're streaming. But I don't want to charge people for watching the streams, right? I mean, that's the only way really you can make money. Charge viewers, $1 per person or $2 per person per stream or $5 per stream or whatever. Then at least you're making money. But then you need some really good matches, right? You need some good coverage, man, because if people are paying to watch you, then you got to give them what they want, right? Something good, something quality. So there's a little bit of everything there involved, right? Commitment and all that stuff too. But I love the game, man. As long as I'm able to stand on my own 2 feet and able to set up my stream, I'll be there streaming. And as long as I can stand on my feet, then I'll be playing as much as I can. Even though like eventually the site's gonna go. That's what the older players say, and they say that eventually your site goes, and it's a tough adjustment. Nice effort, Hanyu. It's gonna scratch though. I try playing with my eyes closed, and not like every shot, but I'll line up a shot, halfway at the table, all the way to the corner straight, and I'll turn away from the shot and just try to use my instincts to shoot. And sometimes I do that because I say to myself, like, you're going to get old, man, and you're going to have to just rely on, like, your stroke. Your vision is not going to be there for you anymore because it's going to be hard to see far shots and far cuts. But if you can just see the cut itself and you can just trust your arm, then maybe you can overcome that obstacle for at least a few more years anyway. So that's kind of why I do that. But, and it helps with the stroke, it really does, especially on a snooker table. If you do that on a snooker table, you're like a snooker god, man. The stroke's amazing. But yeah, I'm grateful for the chances that I get to cover the game and to be around so many great players and to be able to have the seat that I do, to be able to watch these guys play. And then when I do the replays, man, I just love the replays. Get a chance to watch everybody play, and when they're at their best, making the toughest shots on the table, right? And it's so fascinating to watch everyone play and how they deal with all their circumstances and how those circumstances become highlight reels. It's pretty cool, man. Lots of reasons for me to love what I do. Every year is different too with my work, because I mainly rely on streaming, right? And I try getting jobs at different locations, and I have a lot of experience, but maybe I'm overqualified. And another thing is, I'm getting older, right? So they look at me like, well, you can hire somebody that's whatever, 18, 19, 20, work them in until they're 40, right? And look at me as like, well, I can give them, 15, 20 years, but I'm going to probably want more money. Oh, thank you. I forgot about it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Just came up to you.
That's awesome. Thank you. Got my grub. He's a rolling. Two to one. Sometimes I wonder what I would have done with my life had I not taken this path, man. And I don't know. I'm very experienced, but I wasted a lot of years of my life in the hotel industry, in the cooking industry, as a chef. And I don't know, man. Can never get that time back, you know. But that's the experience that I had. So like the only way I can kind of technically go back is if I went back into that trade. And I'm telling you right now, like if you're in the kitchen and you like it, that's going to eventually change. All depending on who you work for, though. You work for good people, man. Usually you love the job and you're even thinking about opening up a restaurant someday. And if you work for really, really good people, you don't even think about that. You just think, I want to make a career out of this. I want to live here and be in this building all the time. And but when you get the tough bosses, the ones that like to use their power to burn you or to kill your hours or whatever, a lot of things that I see in the restaurant industry is you get used a lot throughout the busy season. As soon as it gets slow, they just start cutting people. And usually it's like the people that have the most money, that make the most money, the ones that get cut just so they can save hours and save money. Tough industry to work in, but that's where I experienced them. So had I not done this, I'm not sure what I would have done. I would have eventually figured out my own business anyway, because I've always been in a leadership mentality, right? I run my own path, so to speak. I might have picked up the guitar and started playing, but you guys know I can't sing very good, so that wouldn't have been a great career. One thing I'll tell you, though, is like, had I not played or had I not done the streaming and I just stayed away from streaming altogether, I probably would have been a pro-level player by now. Because I was playing really good, and then I started streaming, and then I just got away from training and all that stuff, and nerve damage kicked. But had I been not streaming and still just playing pool all the time, I would have had plenty of time to play every day, 5 to 8 hours a day. I would have been monstrous at the table, man. But I don't know if I would have been good enough to get into a pro level to be recognized as a pro, but I definitely would have tried my best, and I was close. So I wouldn't say that I would run every rack, but there wasn't many shots that I would miss when I was training. Great shot, man. Oh, just missed it. Great effort. Really nice effort. I used to do roofing and construction, and I've done sales. There's not much I haven't done. Jack of all trades, just not experienced in all, well, not mastered in all of them. Experience, definitely. I used to be a painter too, man. Paint a house. Indoor and outdoor painting. That job is really good. Like, it's hard work though, man. When you're doing renovations, for example, where it involves a little bit of everything, really good money, but heavy work, man. Lots of heavy work. And flooring, oh my God. Stay away from flooring, man. If you're young, you can do it, but if you're old, you're going to feel it, I'm telling you. Flooring is crazy on your back. Really good paying job, though, for most companies that have flooring employees. But the renovation industry, that's good, man. Painting and sometimes, tearing things down, building things up. Make some pretty good money. I used to make like $5,000 a week. Sometimes it'd only be like $3,000 a week, but it just depends on the jobs, right? But really good money there, and you learn so much. Like every day that you're out there working in renovations, there's always something learned that you learn, new techniques. They hire new guys, they have different techniques. You learn that stuff, and really, really interesting job. Trade jobs are pretty good, but they say they're limited, right? Although I can't see that the world building like robots that can build houses, and even if a robot could build a house, I don't know if I would trust it. I guess I would have to trust it, right? I mean, the way they're doing everything right now, 15, 20 years from now, nobody's going to have a job. All these AI and robots are going to take over. Even my commentary, I'll just come in, hit some buttons, and record some, whoa, what a shot, and I'm good to go. I should maybe do that. So when I'm playing, I can just hit a button from away and be like, whoa, what a shot. I can't believe you missed that shot. I thought about it, you know. Just a little stream deck with all the buttons on there, just little sayings. Boop, 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 boop. But you guys would know. Eventually you know, because I probably hit like, oh, I can't believe you missed the shot. And meanwhile, the guy did like a 3-rail kick shot or something like that. But if you watch my highlight videos, like almost every highlight is like, oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. I never wanted to be a one-line guy, man, but apparently I was born to be a one-line guy. All right, we're moving into rack number 5 now. A 3-1 game, and Greg Murphy's going to make a couple of balls off this break. Great chance to get going on the scoreboard. I'm going to bust a munch real quick, all right? I've been talking a lot, and that's only because, you know, I love to talk. If I didn't love to talk, I probably wouldn't be doing this either. But I'm going to bust a munch real quick, at least a little bit, and then, you know, I'll get back on the mic. But I'm right here, so I'll be able to get the highlights, and I'll have the score on par. Hector Collazo says you should get a food truck and start your own business. I thought about it. So I don't know how much it is for a startup over there, but as of about, oh man, I'm going to say like maybe 8 years ago, it was about $80,000 here to get a food truck. Borderline, like you might as well just get a building and just open up a restaurant in there. It never used to be like that. You can get a food truck set up for like 10 grand. You can buy one for 10 grand. But now it's like 80,000 for one. 3-2, he's down by 1. I had a name for it too, man. I got the local, the Crazy Cat. That was a name for my restaurant or my food truck. Originally, it was going to be a restaurant. There was a strip club, which is still a strip club. They were looking for somebody to like run a restaurant because they needed food. Otherwise, they can't sell booze and they can't stay open. And I was gonna get involved. And at first, my buddy got involved, so like he took over the restaurant. And he wasn't a chef or any sort, but he figured like, you know, what the hell, throw some money in there and figure something out. Just find somebody to cook and we'll work it out. Well, that somebody ended up being me and another person. And then I guess he kind of got sick of it, and the idea was played that, you know, maybe somebody else can take over the business. So I almost ran a restaurant then. And that was the first time I thought about running a restaurant. And the place was called Teasers, right? So I thought about a name, and El Gato Loco was the best name I can come up with. I'm Spanish, right? So like I know what it means. It's Crazy Cat. And when you say El Gato Loco, it's that Crazy Cat, which at the time I was a little nutty. It kind of suited me. I'm a little bit more relaxed now. And then for years, like I always thought about doing the food truck thing, man. And I was gonna call my food truck that. And I've even like considered like if I ever get to a point where like I have to retire from doing what I love, then I might even just like do something like that, you know, food truck, or I don't know, maybe a hot dog vendor, make my own burgers, my own sausages and stuff, right? And I'm telling you right now, man, when I make food, it's really good. It doesn't matter what I make, it's really good. I have a lot of, I'm a way better cook than I am a pool player. And I'm not a very good pool player, but trust me, I'm way better when it comes to cooking. I have a lot of knowledge. When I make food, usually, you know, people look at their parents and they say, man, like, why don't you love me more? Why couldn't you cook like this guy? Or like they say on that Friday movie, it's like they were selling chicken in that Friday. I don't know if you guys remember this. I think it's still Friday. I don't know. It was the third Friday. I think that's the one it was. But this guy like takes over a chicken business. He's like, chicken's so good it makes you want to slap your mama. And that's how it is for me when I cook, man. It makes you want to slap your mama. And I think my mom's an amazing cook. My mom always says like, oh, you're such a good cook. You're better than me. And I think she's so much better than I am. But we always have that. And I never say like, no, mom, you're better. I always say, yeah, you're right. I'm kidding. I give my mom credit. She's really good at her food, man. She's really good at baking too. And she used to be a hairstylist, so she's got me up there, different trades. But she always compliments my food, and my kids love my food too, man. When I make it, I don't know. I really loved like being a chef. I really enjoyed it. The only reason I got away from it is because they treated me so bad in the industry. There was never no money. A lot of jobs you start in, it's like, well, we'll start you at minimum wage and then we'll bump you up after a month or two. And that's like, okay, 1 month goes by and, hey man, can I get a raise now? It's okay, so it's like, let's say for example, $10 an hour. You know, like you're thinking you're gonna get 11, right? Because you're asking for a raise and they said, you know, they bump you up, right? Then they give you like 10-cent or 25-cent raise, and it's like, wow. And it's like, well, is that all I can get? Yeah, well, you know, we'll give you another raise at 3 months and then 6 months, and so you're thinking, okay, I'll stick it around, but you know, after 2 years, you're only making $1 more. It's not a very good industry, man, I tell you. But I love cooking. You know what I love about cooking is when you make food for somebody and you see their facial expressions when they eat the first bite and they fall in love with you. Not you per se, but the chef that made the food, right? They fall in love with your food. And I love that feeling. I love watching the expressions of people when they eat my food, and I make a killer burger too, man. You guys will see one day. If I come to your town because I'm there for work and you got a barbecue, I'll make burgers. I'll come over. Best burger in Manitoba, I guarantee it. There's cows out there that line up just to die so they can become a burger made by me. I'm kidding. And sorry if that offends anyone. I'm just being a clown. Don't take it personal. I love cows. And I don't eat burgers all the time, so don't judge me. Good try, man. Nice try. Even if you just hit it, that would have been enough. It's gonna miss everything though, on the way up and on the way down. No, he hasn't, and he's got a chance to win this one. But he beat me 6-3, and last time we played, I beat him 6-0. But he was just getting out of the hospital and wasn't playing his usual game. But I know that he thought about that. He mentioned it, so I know he was thinking about it. But no, he hasn't lost it. He's playing really well, man. Tough to beat a guy that's playing as good as he's playing right now. But if anybody can do it, it's Hanyu. And Hanyu has his up and downs, but he knows how to play. He's been around the block enough to know that you got to be patient. He'll work this out. But when Craig's playing the way he's playing today, man, he's not giving you too many opportunities. And I want you to understand one thing about this guy is that at COVID time, when COVID came around, he was a decent player, but he wasn't a great player. And then through COVID till now, he's developed into a great player. And we're talking like a 3-year difference, you know, over 3 years, just the dedication to learning the game. And he's got a table at home, so he works hard in the game. You can see it's paying off, man. And that's why I always say when it comes to the pool wisdom, you know, you just got to get out there and try and work hard, and eventually you're going to get the results you're looking for. You just got to be patient, right? And that goes when you're at the table and you're playing too. You know, if it's not working out for you, like it wasn't working out for me earlier, just be patient. Eventually things are going to work out, and if you have the proper mentality, then you're already ahead of the game. Hector Collazo says some good South American land food. Oh yeah, and I make some really good Latino food, man. Lots of good Latino food. Though, you know, like my mom does a lot better than me when it comes to Latino food, man. I won't tell her that to her face because then she's gonna like never ever let go of the fact that she's a better chef than I am. Especially because she did it growing up just because she had to feed us. Well, I did it for a job, so I should be like trained and better than her. But she's a really good chef. And her bread, man. You know, if you're Latino, you probably get a lot of homemade bread. You know, it's kind of like bannock for Native people here in Canada. Native people that have bannock all the time. It's always around, no matter what. And like as soon as somebody comes over, hey, I'll make some bannock. You know, it just kind of happens right away. Latinos are like that too. It's like, hey, people are coming over, so we're gonna have some tea in the afternoon. If there's like our morning, our lunch, or our breakfast, our lunch, then we have like a tea time, right? We have a tea time, so then we make bread for tea time. Then you have supper after that, and then you might even have a little tea time after that, right? Still waiting, bro. You're on a long waiting list. Well, they're playing, but Dave's up right now. The kid's got 0, so, and they've been playing for at least 3 racks. And then Mike Handy, he's been waiting, so. I don't know if he's a fast player or not. He seems like he's an average pace guy. Oh. Well, it's harder when you play against slow pace players, right? And because then you gotta wait longer. Are you? Yeah. Well.
Have that kind of gas to go the whole.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. Just talking to somebody here on the side. Bust on a bunch. I'll be right back. 5-2 for Hanyu. Hector says if you go the hot dog route, you can mix it with hot potatoes because you can use the same toppings. And then Josie Fowl says, way to go, Hanyu. Yeah, you're right. So one of the things, like, if you're going to open up a restaurant like in a pool hall, a strip joint, something generic like that, well, even if you open up like an actual restaurant, it's best to try to have items that interact with each other, so then you're not really wasting. So one of the biggest problems in kitchens is that you do lose a lot of product, right? And some product goes bad or whatever. And sometimes I see restaurants that order specific things that are not interchangeable or where you can't use it on something else. And then those products will go to waste, and usually you're paying more for it because it's something special and kind of a waste. 5-2, yeah. But yeah, like, so you can do, for example, I'll just give you an idea, right? Kind of have an idea. You can have like nachos with like Mexi fries and like burritos or tacos, right? Tacos, maybe, I don't know. Burritos are probably all right too. But you can have something like that, then you make like a nice salad that uses all those toppings. You can make various wraps, like, so you can add like a Cajun chicken wrap and then have chicken on the menu for something else, right? But if you do that kind of stuff when you're running a restaurant, it'll help you prevent some loss, and it will help you to make more money from your business, right? Now the thing is, the secret to being successful in a restaurant is flavor, right? The more flavor that you have, the more consistent your flavor is, the more that people will talk about it, the more that people go out there and try to get that food, right? I went to a restaurant, I'm not going to say the name of the restaurant out of respect, but I went to this restaurant yesterday to grab something quickly. And it was just something simple, right? It was just wedges. And it looked like they were going to be really good. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to get some wedges. And went into the car, I took the first bite, and it was like the plainest wedge I could ever eat. And I'm not supposed to eat that kind of food, so it didn't take me too long for me to say I'm not eating the rest of those. But yeah, it wasn't very good, right? And so instantly, like, after I went there and I had their wedges, I was like, you know what, I'm never going there again. And that's the effect of restaurant business, right? If you're not on point with your flavor and your quality and your consistency, you're going to have a tough time succeeding. Sometimes homemade businesses, like homemade restaurants where like people are making homemade foods and they're not cooking anything frozen, it's everything from scratch, they have a lot of success too. And that's because mainly it's home cooked, so you feel like better about your experience when you go there, right? And especially for somebody that's diabetic or health issues, right? You want to go somewhere where it's homemade food. So those kind of businesses, they can kind of get away a little bit with like some inconsistency because the quality is so good on the flavor. But if you have everything lined up, the flavor, the quality, and all that, then usually you're going to get a lot of people talking about your business. It's just going to grow on its own. One of the other things that if you're ever going to get into a restaurant industry is you got to be careful with the sauces too, because a lot of restaurants lose money on the sauces, right? Nice shot, man. You think that, it's like, oh, I'll just give you extra ketchup or I'll give you extra hot sauce or whatever, and I'll just add some ranch in there, but it kind of all adds up, right? And you don't think about it when it's like one person here, one person there, but that's usually where the businesses and restaurant industry lose a good portion of the money is sauces. So a lot of like higher level ones, commercialized ones, they portion everything out. They'll portion and weigh out everything, the rice, the vegetables, and if they have stir fries, for example, on the menu, they'll bag all the veggies into portion sizes, and then you get that bag, right? And that's how they try to control their dollars that go in and go out. I don't think the restaurant industry is any good anymore now, though. It's tough. People are struggling, and takeout is not really as big as it used to be, though some people are still having life, And I think those are the people that like went on CERB here in Canada and got the extra money, right? They were just eating out every day because extra $2,000 every 2 weeks. I think that's what it was for CERB. I got tempted. A lot of people told me, hey, you should do the CERB, man. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'd rather figure things out than end up owing the government money, because I figure eventually the government's going to be like, hey, you owe us money. And sure enough, that's what they're doing now. Now they're going after everyone that took the CERB. If you don't pay them, they're going to take the money from you, but they could somehow, some way, they're going to make you pay for it. But yeah, man, a hot dog cart with some potatoes, that'd be really nice. Maybe a hot dog cart with a built-in deep fryer or something like that would be cool. I don't know if you're familiar with empanadas, Hector. But empanadas are like, it's like a pizza pop, right? So Chileans make like a pizza pop breading or dough, and then they add, instead of like pepperoni, cheese, and sauce, what they do is they'll add ground beef and onions, for the beef one anyway, ground beef, onions. Some people put raisin in it, which is kind of weird, but some people really like it. Black olives and egg, and that's what goes into an empanada. And that's your standard traditional empanada, right? Then after that, it varies to like a seafood empanada, a chicken empanada. They have an apple empanada, which is like apple with cinnamon, really good. So I thought about like maybe doing that when I get older, you know, maybe stealing my mom's recipe and being the empanada king. But I don't know, man. That's the future. I'm here in the present. I don't know how long it'll be before I get to that point, but hopefully I get some success out of this so I don't have to do any kind of business. I'm hoping that by the time I retire from pool and streaming, that I have a little bit of some sort of build up here in a business where I can just, you know, sell it to somebody, move on, or have my kids take over and then make money from them. Somebody said to me the other day, the streaming business is dying. They're saying because everybody can stream now. You can just grab any old phone and set up a tripod and just stream. And they're saying there's no value in streaming anymore. And I say no, like you're wrong, right? I guess it depends on the person that you're watching, right? But for me, like I talk, I give you commentary, I have topics of other things that we talk about sometimes when I get carried away with conversations like I was just now, talking about restaurants for like 20 minutes. Just a little bit of comedy, right? There's a little bit of everything, and then there's a lot of learning, right? So like I don't just talk about the game, I try to teach about the game, and I try to give you guys a little bit of insight when it comes to mentality and stuff like that too. Struggling a little bit there with the ball in hand. Just shot too fast and got up on the shot too. A little bit of an undisciplined shot. And Craig should be alright here for the 3-ball anyway, but the 8-ball is going to have to play shape for that one. Comes up on the short side, ends up with a weird cut, but he's alright. He can still make it. Yeah, I don't think streaming is like, I think there's too many people that stream. I think some people, you know, they do it because they love the game, but they're not very good at the job itself. I won't say no names either, but it's not as easy as just, you know, grabbing a camera and going. That's what a lot of people think. They think that streaming is as simple as that. Just get a camera, you add a mic, and you just go. It's never that simple. But it's becoming standardized to become that simple, right? So a lot of people are just like, oh, you know, I'll just stream. Good enough. And it's acceptable, right? People watch that. So yes, there's more people streaming, even with their phones, but you're not gaining quality. You're just gaining more viewing. That's all. You're losing quality when you're having people just streaming with their phones, or you're having people that are streaming with equipment but not doing any commentary or you know, doing anything in the game except for just keeping a score. At least that's the way I think anyway. I could be wrong. Maybe I just work too hard. That could be a possibility, man. Today I didn't really talk much, and now I'm talking too much, right? So it could be that I work too hard. But I don't really think that like we're becoming what would they call that, obsolete, right? And we're still providing a service. Well, at least I am anyway. I don't know about everybody else. I can't take responsibilities for anybody else that's in the streaming industry. But for me, I try to provide quality. I try to be consistent. I try to give you 120 plus, right? I hope that the viewers appreciate that. I know most of you guys do. A lot of you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel and supported me that way. So trust me, I know you guys enjoy the coverage and you guys enjoy the streaming. I don't know. That is what it is, man. If streaming pool becomes something that's like nobody cares for it, I think I'm still gonna have to stream pool, man. I love the game, right? I didn't do this job or this business or this career or just my passion, following my passion because I was trying to make money. I mean, I want to make money because I have a family, so don't get me wrong. I want to make money like everybody else. I want to have a business and say it's a real business where I'm making lots of money. But I don't like I make a lot of money from all the other work that I do, right, outside of pool. And I never got into it for the money, even though money is something that I'm seeking. I got into it for the passion because I love the game. And that's never going to change. I mean, even if they say like streaming sucks, nobody wants to watch streaming no more, and people cancel out streaming altogether, nobody watches QSports Live or anything I do. I don't know. It started for passion. It's going to end with passion. It's the way it's got to be. No more squiggling lines. Come on, man. You don't like my squiggles? Squiggles are the best, man. Here, I'll give you a check mark. Well, and that's so like, I got to figure out a system for that. Right? I try. I'm gonna do it again here after he shoots, or maybe now. So I try to do like straight lines where I go like this, like that, and I try to do straight lines that look fairly straight on that one, but it's never like that. It's never like that. It's always squiggly. Why are you criticizing me, Harold? Oh man, he almost got the shot on the 8-ball, but he's gonna come up short because the 8-ball's gonna go too far. Up against the rail too. Tough for him to be able to either masse or jump this shot. Really tough spot to be in. Where are they? Where are what? The squiggly lines? I just took them away. To me, that's it's a teaching mechanism, right? That's what I use it for, is to kind of, when people are in certain spots, like sometimes they want to go back and watch the streams after and be like, well, what could I have done different, right? And so then I'll show them with the lines, like, this is what you could have done, this is what you should have done, whatever. This tripod got moved again. I didn't realize that somebody came up here and moved it. I think that was earlier when Dave Munson came by. I'll fix it, but I'm going to wait till after he shoots or walks away. He's walking away. I'll wait till after he's done here. Or after this rack is done, I'll fix the camera. In the meantime, I'll bust a munch because I'm still busting a munch. Hector says, here they make what they call crazy fries, where they put cheese, bacon, ground beef, shredded chicken, ham, and sometimes broccoli. Crazy. Americans are a little bit crazy about their food, though, man. It's not traditional. We're crazy about our potato chip flavors, and maybe our wing flavors. But you guys are crazy about food. I've been out there a few times. It's like, what? You're gonna put broccoli and cheese on fries? And it sounds weird, right? But technically, if you have mashed potato, add some cheese to it, and basically the same thing. It's gonna miss the shot. Ball in hand for Craig Murphy, looking for second life here. Well, that sounds actually pretty tasty, man. I love food. That's why I have diabetes, right? Because I used to love food, man. Like, I love it too much almost. I still do, and it's tougher now to let go. You can see my size. I'm a little bit bigger than I should be, right? So, but I love food. I love food. And it's tougher when you're diabetic because it's tough to replicate flavors like greasy foods provide. But there's ways you can do it. And there's ways to eat good stuff, healthy stuff. Healthy stuff. All right, I'm going to let them finish this. I'm going to try to eat some more food here, and then I'm going to adjust this camera, and then I'll come back into the next rack. Brian Sterling says you may be biased. Biased on what? You might be right. It says short stick time. That was from earlier when he got himself hooked on the 8-ball there. Oh, you mean on my opinion when it comes to the streaming industry? Oh, you're cooking, yeah. I miss it sometimes, you know. Restaurant industry. My favorite position or station to work. There's two of them that I really enjoyed. I like the steaks, right? So I like being the grill guy, but mainly because I was a seasoned chef, right? So I can basically look at a steak and tell you when it's ready. You can tell me what you want. I can look at it. I can tell you when it's ready. I can also time it out, and I can also feel it out. So there's like, when it comes to steaks, I'm really, really good at steaks. I've had people that come in and say like, oh, nobody's ever gotten me a medium rare before. And then they'll come in and challenge me and I'll give them a medium rare. I had a guy once that came in and said, oh, there's no way you can make a rare steak. Every time I go in, I never get a rare steak. And the steak came out and it was rare to perfection. Paying attention to detail like I do on the table is one of the key things to being successful in the restaurant industry too. So I was really good that way. And my most favorite position or station to work in was the saute station, where you toss frying pans around, man. Like 150 orders coming in, and within an hour, and you're just like going crazy, man. 6 frying pans all going around, tossing vegetables. You're not using tongs or spatulas or anything like that. You're just straight tossing, man. Wrist action, right? But I love that. I love just busting into the kitchen and going crazy, man. I miss it. I miss it a lot. But the industry wasn't very good. Or maybe it is, but for me, the places that I worked at, none of them were very good. And you guys see my dedication when it comes to pool, like how much passion I have, right? I always liked that about food. And I would put up with some really crappy jobs, man, like really crappy jobs, crappy people. And why? Because I just wanted to learn more. I wanted to prove myself in the restaurant industry. And I wanted to eventually get my own restaurant. I was really stubborn about it. But I should have quit. Like, lots of times I got offered different jobs, real money. And no, I was just like, sorry, man, I'm working kitchens. I'm lucky for all the experience that I had in life, though. It's been really good. All the jobs, everything leading up to today where I'm here now doing the stream and commentary and LIVESTREAM like I do. It's all been a great journey. Brian says, all about focus. Any regrets? No. I'm trying to think if there's any regrets when it comes to my kitchen work. I don't know. You know, it's hard to say like there's any regrets, man, because I love what I do, right? Now, if I didn't love what I'm doing and I was, you know, in a situation where like I hate my job, then probably is a lot of regrets. But I was in an industry that just didn't appreciate me for my talent, and it wasn't going to be healthy in the long run. It was never going to be good. So I can't really have regrets that way. One thing I do regret in life altogether is the fact that I didn't start following my passion when I was younger. That's one thing I regret. Because but then again, you know, like it took me all those years to figure out what my passion was. And the only reason I figured out what my passion was is because the restaurant industry treated me so bad that it forced me to take a look at myself from the outside looking in. And I had to figure out how to create a new life for myself because the restaurant industry just wasn't paying off like I always wanted it to. I invested too many years and it wasn't going anywhere. So I said to myself, okay, well, analyze life. Start thinking about life. Where are you at? Why did you get here? Where do you want to be? And how can you get there? Right? And slowly but surely, I built up a life around what I love, pool. And though it's not like extremely successful financially, I feel like it's successful as far as like what people get out of the streaming and the sense of satisfaction that I feel after I'm done streaming, other than when I'm playing. Because when I'm playing, I don't do any commentary. I don't feel good about that. But right now, like, I know I'm doing better, and I feel good about the way that I'm coming through on the second half of my evening, let's just say. But yeah, no regrets, man. I love what I do, and I think that if I would have committed to the restaurant industry and stuck with it, it might have deviated me into something different that maybe would have led to something bad, right? And I'm not saying anything bad about restaurants, because honestly, like, a lot of the stuff is just people-based, not restaurant-based, but there's a lot of like alcoholism in restaurants, right? So a lot of chefs are like alcoholics. A lot of chefs are into like heavy drugs too. Just a lot of bad stuff that people are into because of how the industry is and the people around the industry. So it could have been a way worse life for me. You know, I'm clean. I wake up with purpose every day. I have a beautiful family, which I probably wouldn't have met if I would have stayed in the restaurant industry. Yeah, I don't know. No regrets, man. A wise man once told me many years ago is that you can't live in regrets, because if you live in regrets, you're always going to try to do it again. And if you just accept change and accept things for what they were, then you can move on and gracefully carry yourself forward as you move on to your next whatever it is you're going to do. So I don't have any regrets. The only things maybe I regret is not playing the lotto enough, you know, because it would have been nice to like have this business, follow my passion, and then be wealthy on top. That would have been cool, man. But other than that, like, no, I don't think there's anything else I could have done different in life. I was a clean cut person growing up. I went into some really bad stuff growing up as a teen. I changed my life as I had kids throughout my adulthood, and now I am where I am. And I'm telling you, it's a beautiful life as far as how I see life, how I value life. It's not easy though, don't get me wrong. Everybody struggles, everybody has tough times, whether it's financially, mentally, physically. There's always something, right? I have a little bit of each, right? And so there's days where, you know, you come in and you wake up and it's hard. But we all go through that, right? And I think a lot of things that I try to tell myself is, when I think that something is hard for me, just think about other people out there and just try to be aware of what other people are going through, and then understand that you might be going through a tough time right now, but at least you can get over it, or you can deal with it. It's not a bad thing. It's just mentality. It's just like pool at the table, right? Playing good pool, and it's all about mentality. Playing bad pool, it's because you're not having good mentality, or you're not training enough. I gotta fix this table now. A little better. But I wasn't clean cut, right? There was a lot of hardships in my life, and I can go on and on about how my life was, man. But not many people know about how I grew up and what happened around me as I grew up. I was a crazy kid, man. I mean, not crazy, but crazy in the sense that I never turned down an opportunity, and whatever it was, man, I never said no. Never like, oh, hey man, you want some crack? Like, yeah, okay. Like, no, it was never like that. It's like any opportunity in life, I never turned it down. I always went after it, whatever it was, and whatever came my way, I dedicated myself fully to it, because I never knew if that was what I was supposed to do or not. Since the very first day that I started streaming with QSports Live, even before I started streaming with QSports Live, from the very first day that I started streaming with a cell phone, I knew that this was my destiny, that this is what I was supposed to do. I was hoping it'd be something like a career like those British guys, right? The snooker guys, they have good paying jobs. They go out there and do lots of great commentary, lots of recognition and fame, that kind of stuff. I was hoping that's the way it would work out, but I have no regrets on the way things have worked out for me. But some people say that I'm famous. I don't think I am. I think if you're going to be famous, you also have to be wealthy. I'm not wealthy, right? So hard to be famous when you're not wealthy. But a lot of people do know who I am, and a lot of people love what I do. So it's always nice every time I come in and someone say, hey man, you know, love the stream. I watch your streams all the time. That is the equivalent of when I make a meal for somebody and they take that first bite and they say, man, I really love this food. That's the effect that I get from people when they say, hey man, I watch your streams and I love what you do. So there's a lot of rewards, right? There's a lot of rewards behind it. Just not a financial reward, but wisdom says that in the end, when you die, you don't take your money with you, so it doesn't matter. And when it comes to life, I'm very wealthy in life. Great family, great kids. I have great opportunity to build something beautiful with the work that I do. I meet a lot of great people along the way, different organizations, different everything, man. It's always mixing it up. My life is interesting, even though it's really not, but it is, right? To me, it's interesting enough. Very grateful for the opportunity to be where I am today, to be able to be the guy that brings the coverage to you guys through Q Sports Live here in Manitoba. There's been times where I thought about switching companies, going to different companies, and exploring to see if there's any other people out there that can provide some better exposure for me and get me out of the spotlight. But I love Q Sports Live. I've been in it since, I don't know, I think it was 2018 when I first started streaming, so 5 years now. Minus the 2 years of COVID, but I streamed a little bit through COVID too. There aren't a lot of great opportunities to the work that I do with them, but like I said, I'm invested. This is the company that I've been working with since I started, and the viewers, so many of you guys that tune in to watch, I've known you guys for so long, and it's like family now, you know. It's not, I don't know. But I know you guys will go watch me. If I went to a different company, I started streaming for a different company, I know you guys would find me somehow. Especially the ones that added me on Facebook, you guys will find me somehow and you guys will follow. 7-4, the final score on you is going to win that one. Craig Murphy takes his first loss, and now he's going to have to deal with the B-side, man. Got to deal with the B-side. 7-4. Let me mark that in there. Last year, I had an opportunity to go to Las Vegas to cover the ACS Nationals. I was so happy to have the opportunity. To me, that was like exposure, right? And nobody I don't think anybody remembers me from out there. But to me, that was exposure. I got to change the table here because these guys are playing their match in the background. I believe that was this table. Nope, this table. Yep, that's the one. You can see white coin is on the one. Don't know where the other coin is, but we'll pay attention to see where the coin moves. The next one. This is Mike Handy. We'll put him on the left. Mike Handy. I believe he's going to 4. Dave Munson is going to 5. Manson. Manson, not Munson. Manson. I should know that because I know his son Bill. So he's going to 5. And on the FargoRates. I'm gonna have to find out what the score is. I have no choice. And they're doing the rack right now, so I'll go find out right now. No other matches right now on the TV table except for this one. And then after this, the winner of this plays against Joe Sivko. But whoever wins here automatically goes to the third place spot and we'll play Craig Murphy. So we'll have the B-side final after this. Two. I'll adjust this camera here right away so you guys get better viewing than what it is right now. 2-2. Race to 5 for Dave Manson, who's at the table right now. Race to 4 for Mike Handy. I don't know why these cameras always do this kind of stuff. Like, as soon as I switch the angle, it resets everything the way it looked. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix the camera here. Why is it not changing? Cancel. Cancel. It's not adjusting for me. Sorry, guys. That's as best as I can do. It's supposed to be a little bit dark here, but the camera's not reacting. It's not responding to my settings. Tied to each. Thank you, David Wilson. Tim Nelson says, I literally just got done eating one of the best steaks I have ever made. Do you marinate your steak? Or are you a seasoning guy? Some people are like heavy marinade, right? And other people are like heavy seasoning. And then there's the people that just kind of, they do the trick, right? So like cook with good seasoning, but cook it slow for the tender, nice juicy flavor. Right? I've never really been big on marinades, but I do make my own from time to time when I feel like playing around with marinades. I usually just cook my steaks, you know, to perfection, just temperature-wise, adjust everything temperature-wise to make sure they're good. Oh, just avoided the scratch there. Those crazy fries are sounding really good right now, Hector. I'm thinking about them for the last little while, man. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Robert Turner says, where is this at? This is at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the center of Canada. Manitoba is like right in the middle of Canada. We're 2 hours away from North Dakota. Robert says all this food talk is making me hungry. I know, and I mean, I have my food here, but I haven't really ate much of my food. I've only ate a little bit, so it's starting to kind of go a little weird now. It's starting to get soggy and all that. And I try not to talk about food, man. I'm sorry. I try my best not to talk about food. I love food, so when I start talking about food or music or pool, man, I'm gonna keep going. That's usually the way I am. Tough position to be in here. The only thing that kind of helps him is where that 8-ball is. Play safety and wait for a ball in hand. That's what he's going to do. Interesting how he played it here, though. He kind of almost gave him a chance to go off the rail and in. It's not that bad. It says Dwayne Sherman. Well, it's not that bad. The screen, it's too bright. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's too bright. It's bothering me now that I'm talking about it again. Yeah, anything I'm doing with this camera right now, it's not working. It's non-responsive to any of the adjustments. And I might have to like intentionally glitch out the screen, like turn it all black just to reset the camera, see if that will respond. But if not, I'll just deal with it, I guess. I'm trying to find a way to get the best performance out of the camera where it looks really sharp and good on the picture, right? Seasoning and soy sauce. Yeah, the soy sauce breaks up the cartilage to make it better. I like myself, I'll put different things on my steaks, but steak spice obviously is in there. I like Cajun too, so I'll always put Cajun in there. Some turmeric, lemon pepper. I like using fresh stuff too, like garlic and onions, and I'll buy like scallions and just kind of mix it up a little bit when it comes to flavor like that. And I don't always do the butter, but I like to, like, if I'm going for like extreme flavor to enhance the spices, I'll add a little bit of butter on it too. But I don't spread it around. I just put it in the middle of the steak and let it melt around good enough. Talking about these steaks making me want to have a steak, man. First I got you guys hungry, now you got me hungry. I got my food right here, but I haven't ate most of it, so I'm still feeling hungry. 3-2, Mike Handy in the lead. Racing to 4, so he's on the hill. Yeah, I'm gonna bust a munch. I'll be right back. That's the match. 4-2, the final score. I believe it was 4-2. I'll find out what it was, though. But Mike Handy's going to win that one. He's playing against Craig Murky now. It's on like King Kong, man. Bring it back, Jack. What was that final score, Mike? 4-2? Okay. So you were supposed to play against Joe Sifko, but he left. So he took 4th place. So now you're guaranteed 3rd. All right, we're good. Well, and this one will be a 0-0 forfeit, I guess.
Just one round short of the money.
Just one, yeah. If you won that one, you were guaranteed 3rd. Because the 4th place guy left. So he just took 4th place.
So I ended up 5th.
He ended up in 5th, 6th, yeah. Did you have fun?
Yeah. Played well all day. Took this last.
Yeah.
It's three easy shots.
That's the way it goes sometimes, though. Tables being fast doesn't help, but
That's part of it.
that's a big part of it, I know. Everybody's going through it.
I get so much now. Both hit is too hard. And I miss it.
That's right, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see you, man. Okay, we'll change this here. Craig Murky. This will be a 5-4 race. We'll switch him around. I gotta find Mike's FargoRate. I think he was a 529. Craig was a 587. Fargo rates are up. Craig Murky with a 587 Fargo rate. Mike Handy with a 529 Fargo rate. It's Mike at the table right now. Racing to 4. Coming off a good match, so he's feeling a little bit more confidence here at the table right now. Craig Murky just came off of a loss, so he's just going to do his best to reset. He's not really feeling the loss or the win or any pressure at the moment. But all depends on how Mike Handy starts off in this match. Which right now it seems like he's starting off to a good start here. A little bump over there might have helped him. If he can see enough of the ball, he can draw right back here on this fast pot. There shouldn't be a problem. Harold says, want to bet it's a split? I don't think it will be. Well, maybe. I don't know. Hanyu kind of gets like that sometimes, too. But he's playing against someone right now, so he's waiting for his match. While playing against someone, he's going to be warmed up for the match. Oh, he's gonna come up short on the 8 ball. I have no idea what the payouts are, and I'm not gonna look at them. So if these guys say, "Oh, we want to split," what's the payouts? And I'll go look at it then. But it's tight. I don't think he's got it. But it's tight. If it does go, he's got to like play this at a slow pace and cheat the pocket a little bit. Right, you need to hit it a little bit lighter than that yet. And he's going to leave a chance here for the bank side. Kind of a questionable leave, I think, in my opinion. But he's giving his opponent a chance. Well, he might come back to the table, though, so you never know. It might have worked out. He's calling the bank side. Trying the bank will come up short, though. And going to leave an opportunity here for Craig Murphy. David Wilson said earlier, damn it, I want a steak now. I know, when we're talking about that steak, man, it sounded really juicy and good, I know. I just ate my food, though, so I'm done talking about food now. David Raw, how you doing? Reginald Menke, welcome to the stream. And Merlinda Borges, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Peter Mason. Rob, is it I am? Yum. Jerry Sandusky, welcome to the stream. Philip Jason Ocampo, how you doing? Darren Grass, Adrian Andres, welcome to the stream. Yvonne Lena Mitchell Adkins. Jazine Nazir, welcome to the stream. Aaron Stevens, James Hill, Ashley Nicole. Welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. We're at +3 degrees here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. The time change last night, I don't think affected anybody, but it might have affected me. I felt tired today. But it seemed like everybody else was on time. They were energetic and playing. I did a little post last night, like at 11 o'clock or 11:30 at night or something like that, just to remind everybody that there was going to be a time change, but I don't know if that really helped. Now, can anybody explain to me why there is a time change, like daylight savings? What does daylight savings necessarily do for us as humans? What was the whole purpose behind it? I mean, I can research this, but maybe some of you guys here on the stream might know the answer right now. Oh man, how did I not go in? Please, the 8 ball near the pocket. It's not in the pocket, but it's near the pocket. Definitely a makeable shot. He'll make it. Starts off with a win on this one. An unforeseen opportunity comes through. Craig Murphy into a little bit of trouble now. Don't want to start off losing when you're spotting somebody. What's up, Dez, David Rogers, Scott Baxley, Bob Wolf, Donald LaChance, Leonard Stromberg, welcome to the stream. Barry Bradshaw, how you doing? Lance Neal, Easton, Weaselhead, Eduardo Roman, welcome to the stream. Harold says, used to be for farmers longer workday. Okay. So why do they keep doing it? Like, I don't understand how daytime savings helps us other than the farmers. But, like, the time change doesn't really do anything for anyone, right? Other than give them an extra hour here and there. I guess I'm okay with this kind of stuff going on if you gotta change hours, but it's like when it comes to the fall and we change the clocks back an hour, I'm all for that, man. I love that time. But when it's springing forward, I hate that time. I only sleep 4 to 6 hours a night, and usually it's about 5 hours a night. So when the time changes, I lose that hour, right? And that was happening last night. I'm working on my computer. I'm trying to figure out some new stuff for the stream that I'm working on, and at the time it was like midnight, so I'm working at midnight. I'm going through my work, and it felt like a little bit of time went by. Then I looked at the clock, and it was like 3:45 in the morning. I was like, "What happened?" Like, and then I had forgotten that the time change was going to start at 2 o'clock in the morning, so caught me off guard. And I tried to do my best to go to sleep right away, but I still woke up tired today. Comes out short on the bank, and you'll block that one ball from going into the corner. My phone is dying. How's everybody's weekend so far? Did you guys do anything cool? Anybody go traveling anywhere? It's almost summertime, so we're all going to be enjoying the summer right away. Trips and all that. This year I'm looking forward to strawberry picking season. I don't know if you guys ever tried it or not, but I've been trying to go every year for the last few years, and I've never been successful. I always miss it. And by the time I get there, it's like, oh, sorry, like it's done. We're not strawberry picking no more. Last year the same thing happened, but we ended up doing raspberry picking instead because they offered that too. And it was really cool. The kids really enjoyed it. So this year I want to go do. Well, I like to go do strawberry picking, and I want to go hit some beaches. I don't know what your guys' plans are. Maybe you guys are just thinking about playing some pool. But here in Canada, we don't get too much summertime, so we like to enjoy it as much as we can by going out there and checking out nature as much as we can. Almost has the angle here to make this to the side to break the zone. You can also play the combo, but I don't think it's worth it. You play the billiard too, but not worth it either. Really focused on breaking open that 12 ball. He's going to miss the shot because of it. Mike Kennedy coming to the table. He's shooting solids, and he's got a decent layout here. 3 balls in an iffy spot, but everything else kind of works. And you can maybe try to get onto this 3 ball right away, though I don't know if it's... If you don't get the shot and you're not comfortable with it, you're going to be in trouble. Right? I think I would go for it right away. But my game today hasn't been very good, so my opinion might be off a little bit. One more match coming up after this, so it'll be the championship match. 9 o'clock with a time change. Oh, yeah, it's still kind of nice out. No, it looks like it's already dark. That will change soon, though. Another month from now, I'll be bright out by this time. Big spin over for the 3 ball. A little bit of angle here, but you shouldn't really care too much about that. And I think if you try to draw back, you might just clip that side pocket horn, but that won't really be a problem, I don't think. Though maybe you want to go forward here just to be safe. Goes with the drawback. He'll get position here for the 7 and the 5. Got to clear up that 7 now, though, because that's not a problem. It's just the ball that's kind of in the way of the 4 ball. You can almost shape up for the 4 ball right now, too. Decision time. Looks like he's playing it through, keeping it simple here for the side pocket. Good decision. Little pop draw here for the 8. You can draw off 2 rails, too. Gonna pop it over. (2-0) off to a great start on this one. Took a long trip to the couch, says Harold. Cliff Clavin. What's up, Sherry Gear? Long time no see. I hope you're having a good weekend. Bobby Gramlin, how you doing? Vitor Jose, welcome to the stream. Shatram Dial, welcome to the stream. Or Dale, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good weekend. Thank you for tuning in. We're into the B-side final now. Championship match is coming up next. And one of these two guys is going to have to double dip on you, which, good luck with that. He might be having a bit of a rough day today, but even on his rough days, this guy can still play. As he proved there in the A-side final, overcoming Craig Murphy. We had a great day so far at the tables. Telling me a little bit earlier that he's feeling a little bit fatigued, though. It's starting to wear in now. Great contact on the break. I don't think he beat a ball, though. No, he did not. And he left a juicy table here on this one, man. Solids, those stripes are good, but the solids are a little bit easier than the stripes, and just by a little bit. That 4-ball is going to be a bit of a challenge for him, too. It looks like it goes to the side, but it's a really tight angle. He'd maybe try to come over to address that right now. Didn't quite get the shape that he wanted. Taking the one wasn't part of the plan, but it's going to become part of the plan now. And he's got to try to come off 2 rails and away from that 10 ball. Get back to the left. This is a tough shot here, too. Oh, he's going side. I thought he was going corner. So he worked it out pretty good. I think that's one of the main things that's changed in his games so far. Is his pattern play, how he's thinking, how he's looking at the table. He's starting to see the table like a Super Vegas player does. Or a 600 player does. Gonna have to pull out the jump cue on this one. The good news for him here is that he's not going to scratch if he jumps this. And the second thing is that if he can hold shape right there with a 4-ball, he's got an easy 8 to the side. But even if he goes forward, that's not bad. The 8-ball goes to the top right corner of the screen. Edward Hoffman says Mike is hot. Don Anderson says daylight saving time was initially implemented to make better use of daylight during the longer days of summer. It's intended to reduce energy consumption by extending daylight hours in the evening, thereby reducing the need of artificial lighting. However, the effectiveness and necessity have been debated over the years. I think it's always been like that, and like I don't know, I just don't get it, man. Like, if they didn't change the time, and right now it was only 6:13, maybe the farmers really care. They still know they can still work. Well, wait, it's not 6, it's 8:13. So, if it was 8:13, you know, they kind of figure, hey, the sun's out, or it's gone, time to call it a night, or time to go to work. We didn't need this special system, but whatever. The need to guide humans in this world is huge. every government, every organization is always trying to guide humanity to wherever. So they do these little things, you know, and daytime savings and protocols and whatnot. Nice little table set up here for Mike Handy. Good angle here on the 10 ball, get him across for the 11 ball. That should help him to get set up in a straight line for the 14. He's not going to come far enough, so he's going to have to play this inside spin. Got to watch out for the right side pocket here. Well, had he made it, he might have been okay. The way he missed that shot, it kind of tells me that he would have been okay had he made it. He would have been a little tight though on the shot, but nothing you can do about it now. Craig will make the shot to the side, and we'll be down by 1 now, 2-1. Nice jump shot. Too bad he scratched us, David Wilson. Dan Anderson says his only time was handy for me was when I work night shift. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't think it's really ever affected my life in a positive or negative way. But well, maybe in a negative way because like I lose an hour of sleep. Right? Now, if I was like your 8-hour sleeper, goes to sleep at a proper time, then maybe not. But I'm that guy that like barely makes 5 hours some nights. So when you take an hour away from me, like you literally put me into the shaking syndrome. I got the shakes after that, man, all day long. Just tired trying to find a way to survive. All right, we're going to move into rack number 4 now. Craig Murphy to break. Down by 1, needs 4 to win. His opponent, Mike Handy, needs 3. Sounds like a ball is going to go in. Looked like the 13 ball was going to the pocket, which is going to turn the table on here for Craig Murphy still. I was going to say turn the table over, but I was wrong. He made a ball. A decent start, decent spread. The 4 ball's in a tough spot, so is the 5 sort of. When it comes to the stripes, you know, you got a little bit more work than that, so we're going to have to go with low ball here, I think. Not an easy table, though. Very tempting to take stripes here. Feels like the combo is there, so he's trying to play this to shape up for the 7 ball. It's going to come up short, and he's almost going to leave the chance here. I guess he has the 3 balls available. So Mike will get a chance here on what he wants to take. Solids or stripes are open. Available shots for both as well. I want to say it comes down to preference, man, but it really doesn't. It comes down to what's at the table. And when you look at these solids and stripes, they're pretty close, but the solids are just a little bit better. Tim Nelson says, what do you think is so addicting about the game of pool? I think for me, he says, I'm constantly learning the game. It's just me and the table, and everything else just fades into the background. Well, and what that means is you're passionate about the game, right? The more you can zone out on the game, the more passionate you are about the game. So that's a good sign for you. What makes the game addicting, I think, is okay, so when you first start playing, what makes it addicting is when you just start potting a ball, right? And then you start getting into your head thinking like, oh, I'm going to compete, I'm going to play, I'm going to win, championship, titles, and the whole works. Excuse me, I'm having a big yawn there. I'm tired, man. Then as you progress, you get addicted to the knowledge, right? So the knowledge is a big thing that gets you addicted. The more you learn, the more you want to play because the better you're going to get. And you can see that there's progress, so you chase more of that. Then it becomes, as the years progress and you become a better player. Grammar is not my strength, obviously. Then it's about the pattern play, right? So the pattern play gets you really like hooked on it. You want to get out to those tables. You want to run tables. You put your knowledge to work, and it feels good when you're working things out. So you become really, really almost addicted to the opportunity to be able to play better at the table. So you put in more hours, put in more time, playing more tournaments, and there's times that it drives you nuts and it makes you want to quit. But then, you know, on those days where you decide just to shoot pool, you end up connecting with the game again, so it's got you right back to square one again. You're hooked on it. You're trying to become better, and the frustrating moments are all refreshed. But then, as you move on, I think what makes it addicting for higher level players is the constant challenge. And though it always looks like it's easy for them to run the table, the constant challenge of having to change patterns to play without missing and to be on the good side of shots all the time and just to battle well all the time at the table, I think that's what becomes addicting. It's the process of the game that makes us addicted. Because there's people out there that like miss a shot every day, all day long. They'll take 25 shots. Out of 25 shots, they'll make 3. But they'll go and play every day. Then eventually they're making all 25. And I think the other thing too is like if we were young and we were introduced to pool balls dropping into the pocket, it almost becomes an instant addiction. It's probably the best addiction you could ever have. To be addicted to make the balls go into the pocket would mean that you would pay a lot of attention to detail and it would almost always come up ahead instead of coming up short. And you're right about the whole like fading in the background thing. So when you start playing pool, when you first play pool, like you just kind of pay attention to everything, everyone and everything. And you may not be very accurate at the table because of all that stuff. But as you progress, you start getting a little bit more focused. You understand you got to slow your game down and all that. And usually it'll change your game for the better. It'll make you feel better. But there's going to be lots of times that you come in and you're not going to be playing very good. And there's days where you come in and you're going to quit. But honestly, I've seen so many people that I've met in my time, they all quit, man. Everybody quits, like, you know, like at least for a day or two. And then they get into the next one, like, oh, I'm playing again. Ha, 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 ha. You know? But that's the kind of game it is. It drives you nuts, you know. If you don't play it, you miss it. If you play it too much, you hate it. And if you don't play right, you also hate it. But when everything's going good and you're learning and you're progressing, it's the most beautiful game in the world, man. There's no... Well, I shouldn't say there's not many games or sports out there that can top pool. They all have something to offer. Every game, every sport has something to offer that makes it entertaining and challenging for a player. But pool, it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how many years you mastered it. It's always going to challenge you. If it's not the table itself, it's the cloth. It's the rails. It's your mentality. It's your stroke is off. The opponent puts pressure on you. Like, there's always something. And I think we thrive under those conditions. I think that's where we become addicted. Oh no. He's going to scratch. And he's going to miss that. 3-1. And Mike Handy is on the hill. Winner of this has a double dip on you. Good luck with that. Have to do. But you know, out of all the things in the world that you could be addicted to, pool is probably the greatest thing you can be addicted to because there's so much structure to being a pool player. Maybe not if you're a new player and you're not familiar with structure yet. But if you're becoming a higher level player, anything intermediate and above, there's a lot of structure that's built into the game. That's what makes it difficult, is structure and then mentality too, right? So we have like our skills where we learn how to make a ball, our skills where we learn how to play shape off a ball. Skills when we have to break, that's all a different skill. There's pattern play, which is a full different skill. Mentality, so like it's just, it separates from all the other skills. No matter what, it separates until you can master the mentality. And it's not easy to do, I'm telling you, man. It takes a lot of like strength to be able to deal with the obstacles mentally at the table, to be zoned out enough to be able to perform in a calm fashion where you have control. Very difficult to do. But if you're playing good that day, it's not a problem. Right? That's what we all build up to, right? And we try to build up to it being consistent all the time, not just every now and then. But everything that you do in the table or on the table to become a better player is exactly what you need to do to become better at life. That's the reason why I personally love pool, and that's how pool saved my life and how it changed my life for the better. Bit of a complicated finisher at the end for Mike. It's going to work in some tight spaces here. 5-ball needs to move. Maybe he's thinking about setting this up for a straight shot to the corner on the 4, giving Mike the easy 5-ball to the side pocket afterwards. He's looking at the 5 right now. Only because like he realizes like the 6-ball when he shoots it, the cue ball's just gonna go all the way across to the left. And for him to control, he's got to play it all the way back to the right. And then not hit it too hard so he doesn't end up with a weird angle. Harold says he should have reset there. Tim Nelson says, great answer. I wish I got into it sooner. It's a passion, never about money or fame. It's for the love of the game. Yeah, and you know, it's the love of the game, and the competition is great too, right? Like when you're playing good and you're winning, it makes you feel good. So there's a lot of addiction behind that too, man. Like, to be a winning player, to come on and compete and play your best. Most beautiful game in the world, if you ask me. And every day I wake up hoping that I can do something more for pool, wishing that I can make a difference for people in the pool world. Yeah, it's starting to wear out now. It's getting later and later. We're now at 9:30, and it's starting to wear down. There's a good chance that maybe Hanyu might try to offer a split, but he won the ace side, so he's got an advantage. I don't see why he would do it. I can see maybe if he loses the first set, to do a split afterwards. That might be all right. Yeah, this game will drive you insane, man, if you don't pay attention to details. It'll drive you nuts. And another thing about this game is that like 1 week you'll feel great about it, like you can beat everyone. The next week you'll feel like defeated, like you can't beat anyone at all. So the game really, like, it plays a lot of mental games with you. Changes your mood and stuff too. Like I said, it's not an easy game, but if you don't care about any of that stuff, winning or losing, and the discipline that it takes to be a good player, you can just have fun and just shoot, and that's all you really need. See a lot of people that come into the buildings here to play, and then they're not very experienced. They just bang balls around all day long. They have a great time. Nothing wrong with that. That's one of the things that I appreciate about pool, is that you don't have to be great to be great. You can just play, and as long as you're playing, then you're in it, right? Ball in hand, it looks like. Chance to be able to get within one. So tired. I might play a couple of racks after, though. I just didn't feel good about my game, and I feel like a lot of it was because of, you know, feet of the table. Didn't get a chance to warm up. Craig's having a tough time here. I don't know if he's left that combo. I mean, it looks like it's a combo available, but not sure what's going to happen with that 5 if he goes for it. One thing I can tell you is the 5's going to go up table, and the cue ball's going to come down table towards us. That was a tough little cut. Feed the pocket a little bit. That was a nice shot, though. Just the 8 ball remaining here to win the match. I'm thinking combo. He did a crazy cut here. He's going to have to make another one here with the 8 ball for the win. 4-1, the final score. Mike Handy taking care of business at the table. Now we're going to have Hanyu. I got a message on you. So you and Hanyu now. 7-5. Yeah. I don't know what the payouts are.
No idea. You. On you. On you. On. Seven, 5.
So tradition for me is that whenever the A-side winner gets to the championship match, I always put him on the left. So, and that was Hanyu, so he'll go on the left. He's racing to 7. Mike Handy was racing to 4 on the B-side. Now it's an A-side matchup because it's a championship round, and he's racing to 5 now. Ba-ba-da-ba! Update. Somebody's getting worked up over there. 6-18 for Hanyu. 5-29 for Mike. We'll keep his the same over there. Bring those babies up. FargoRates are set. Mike is going to be breaking first. $6.18 FargoRate for Hanyu, $5.29 for Mike Handy. Mike is breaking first, racing to 5. Hanyu needs to win 7. Now he's kind of sort of been sitting, but he hasn't really been sitting that long, so he should be all right to play right now. Tim Nelson says you're contributing to keeping the game alive by streaming. I remember only being able to see a few games here and there on ESPN back in the day. Streamers are helping to keep people interested. Yeah, they are. They are and they're not. I mean, some people just, like I'm telling you, I've watched some of the streams out there. They're not very good. And those streams are like the ones that kind of deter people from watching. But sometimes it's not that big of an influence, right? Because sometimes people just, they say, well, you know, the commentary isn't very good, but the pool is good, so I'll just mute it. And people do that with me too, man. A lot of people say that I'm a pretty good commentator, but there's more than a handful of people that will, every time they tune into the stream, they'll mute my mic. I think it's a tough game to grow. It really is. But as long as we're all trying, we're all putting in an effort, eventually it's going to grow where we want it to grow. And I think we have a lot of great spotlight right now. It's just unfortunate that all the spotlight is only on the pros, you know, because like the pros, they're already making a living from playing pool even before Matchroom did all of the stuff they did, and WPA and Predator. They were already making some sort of money, right? While the amateur industry, you know, the amateur part of the industry wasn't. And but that's where pool needs to grow. Pool, as far as like the products, the sales, and all that stuff, it's already grown. I mean, everybody out there, you can be a player that just started playing, but you got some money on you, you're gonna buy yourself a nice shirt, a nice little jam up, or whatever shirt that you're gonna buy. So like the product industry has already done well for themselves. The pro players already now established a circuit that works for them, a system that makes them all money, that helps them to compete at a healthy level. Now what we need to do is to change the amateur level, right, and grow that, make the payouts bigger for the amateurs. Because I mean, in the end, we're the ones that really make pool happen, right? If none of us played, a lot of these organizations just wouldn't be organizations, right? All we would have is just a professional league, and that's it. But it's the amateur players that go out there and spend the money on practice cards and just playing on tables, buying all sorts of pool equipment, you know. They'll put on a how tip now, and next week they're putting on a kamui, right? Like it's, and all of that is just from influence from watching those players play. So like those players do a big part of the game, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything against the pros. They deserve to make some money. And some good money too, because then that makes us aspire to becoming pro players, so we can make some good money also, right? But I feel like there's just not enough into the amateur world of pool, and they got to do more for us. You know, bigger payouts, more tournaments. There's a lot of great tournaments. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of them, but just more. We need more. And it'd be nice to have more events where we cross over with the pros instead of separating the pros. I think that's a big part of growing the game, is having the pros involved with the average pool player, because now the average pool player has somebody to assess and watch while they're playing against them to be able to grow and become more competitive. So a lot of benefit there. But I know I did my part to helping out, and I don't know. I'm grateful, like I said, I'm grateful for the chance that I'm doing what I'm doing. All I gotta do now is figure out finances, how to make money from this within my city, where I'm not having to travel all the time to make money. This table has everybody second guessing themselves because it's so fast. Like, you don't have any time to react. And he's like at a crossroads here, trying to figure out the finish. Important for him to start off on a good note, especially because his opponent just came off 2 matches back to back. Great shot on you. Worked that out beautifully, man. Absolute beauty. All right, let's go to YouTube. Kick long bank corner, says Brian Sterling. Good run out. Jeff says, howdy from Georgia. How you doing, Jeff? Brian says, don't we all? Mac Daddy Connor says, I would play defense on this 5-ball, but this guy's better than me. LOL. What's up, Chris Knowles? How you doing, man? I'm borderline about to find out. It's looking like a decent chance that I might go out there. I don't know. Nothing's ever concrete for me anymore until I get the call. But it's looking like a decent chance that I'm going to be coming out there. Brian Sterling says it's never the same game twice. Yeah, it usually isn't. And you can play like a million patterns in your lifetime. You're almost never going to see the same pattern twice. I'm surprised I missed that shot. That bar. I'll come up there with you. I'll be right back. I gotta get Craig Murky paid. What happened to my stream? Is it over? Oh no, it looks like Facebook is done. So those of you that are watching on YouTube now want to just keep watching on YouTube. I could maybe start the stream again. Yeah, it shows here that my time was up. And it is over. Can I stop the stream? No, I can't. And it was 1-0 for Mike, right? Mike, I think, won the first game. Mike, is it 1-0 for you? What do I do? Do I stop the stream? Because the YouTube guys and girls are watching right now, so you guys are okay. But Facebook shut down. Eric Laura says U.S. Open Banks tournament going on at Griff's in Vegas. That's something I would like to maybe learn how to do too, is play bank pool, man. Eric says, pool is like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get. Do you need a FargoRate to play in this? You don't have to have one. You will get assigned one eventually. The more you play, that you're going to have a robustness to your FargoRate also. I think how he was getting his extension. No Fuzz Flooring, how you doing? Says 5 off the back. Eric says won $5, 32. Won a $5 32 player tournament in bars, paid $100. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Like, see, even things like that. But all right, so I don't know. I always go into the old school, into the new school, man, and there's always a little bit of a thing, right? So in the old school, we'll call the old school the 1990s, all right? So in the old school, when you went to tournaments, like a lot of pool halls added money to tournaments. They also had things like you would pay $5 to get into a tournament, and that would come in with a free beer. Like little things like that they used to do for pool players, and it made it like everybody went out there and played, and it was great. But now, like, it's all handicapped. But back then, it wasn't handicapped, and so it made sense to invest into pool because it was bigger crowds and like people just went out to play pool and have a good time. It wasn't like, well, whatever, right? All separated and all that. And now it's a little different. Now we're all divided. It's handicaps and the whole works. And instead of having bigger payouts for pool tournaments, we have smaller payouts for pool tournaments. And that's just the way it is, man. No bars really add money to tournaments anymore. Not for any tournament organizer to get sponsors from people. So it's hard to just keep adding money. The only things that get money added into them are the ones that become classics, like annuals, right? There usually is money added on those, anything that's an annual. But the game has changed for sure. Chris Knoll says, woohoo, no fuzz. Florence says 618. Wow. Chris is still here. Right on, man. I guess I should do a formality post on Facebook for people that didn't get a chance to follow this up. Share. Please share the stream, sir. I will. I definitely will. I gotta share on QSports Live. I'm not much of a country guy, but from Chattahoochee, and I'm all in it. I don't even know if I said that properly. Did it stop? No, it didn't stop over here, right? It's still going over here. Yeah, it's still on YouTube. Well, I guess I don't need to follow the room on Facebook anymore because that's closed. So we'll bring up the chat on YouTube. Oh, the woohoo was possibly for seeing you in Vegas. Yeah, that might be it, man. I don't know. We're gonna see. Hopefully, I get the chance. I love working with the organization last year. I had a great time out there, though I didn't get a chance to enjoy Vegas as much as I wanted to. But if things work out that I go out this year, then I'm gonna try to squeeze in some extra time on the trip so I can check out Vegas. And I'm thinking about maybe driving out there instead of flying out there, just so I have my own way to get around and not worry about anything. It's going to hit the 2 ball. It's going to be a foul. Well, Mike Handy, might be off to a good start on this one. Won the first game, has a chance to win the second one now. Everything's spread open here for him, too, and no real troubles. It's all about cue ball control and pattern choice. Is it 1-1? I'll wait till after he shoots this ball and ask on you. It is 1-1. My bad. Missed the game there somehow. It must have been when I went to go get Craig Murphy's pay. Too bad though, that's how he finished in third. He played so good, man. I thought for sure he was going to win it today. He slaughtered me. He didn't really give me any chances, but I beat him. Last time I beat him 6-0, so he was coming back to kind of get even with me, and I'm pretty sure we're even now, even though I still got 3 games in there. Craig. In case you watch this later. I'm kidding. No, I don't want to egg him on, man. He spanked me pretty bad today. I have to get even now, Craig. Sorry, man. Woohoo, not boo. I kind of figured. I was like, woo boo. What's a woo boo, man? But now I get it. What's up, man? How you doing? You playing? Not too bad. You playing today? Against Kyle? Oh, good for you. Yeah. Nice. I have no idea what the payouts are. No fuss flooring. I should know. And thank you, PJ Salemno, by the way, for correcting me on the score. I appreciate that. No fuss says, yeah, I won one. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. So normally I know, right? But then these guys come up to me and say, hey, so what's the payouts? And then they talk about splitting right away. So this time I didn't want to talk about it. I didn't ask. If I don't know, I don't know. They got to go ask the bar. If they ask the bar, then that's them doing the full deal. I'm not involved in it. But I think these guys kind of got the message the last little while. I think it was like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, when we first talked about like how people are splitting here, and then people watch the streams all day. They don't want to watch a split, you know. At the very least, they want to at least watch the very first set if it's going to be a split. Yes, Harold. I'm always getting these random ads, like people are just adding me on that I don't even know who they are, man. And they always try, like, I know a lot of the stuff is spam, and they think they're so sneaky, right? But then it's like their profile page doesn't match their background picture. And then they put in like multiple pictures, and then they can't find more pictures of that person, so then they start finding pictures of lookalikes. And then by the time they're done, there's like 25 different women on that thing, or 25 different men on that thing that all kind of look alike, but they're not the same. It's like you can always tell when you're being spammed, man. No, I got a message from my wife. I got to call her right away, too. Somebody's talking about a cashless society. What do you guys think about that? There's restaurants and stores here. Who won that one? That was on you, that one, right? Two, one? For you? 2-2. Yeah. I'm missing games fast. Like, what's going on here? These guys went to 2 more games. I gotta start paying attention. I'm just talking a lot. I like interacting with you guys, though. You know, like I said earlier, you guys are like family. We've been kind of around each other for the last few years, and every Sunday, a lot of you guys tune in to watch Sundays. So, like I said, you guys feel like family all the time, and so I like to interact with you. Joe K, what's happening, man? Says, Rod, you were quite busy the last time you were here. Maybe next time I can show you around some. I've only lived here for 12 years. Wow, definitely, man. I'm thinking about driving there. And I'm thinking about making some extra time. Last year, like as soon as the tournament was done, the very next day I had to go. So that night, the night of, we ended up going to, oh man, it's been a while since I've been to Vegas. What do they call that thing there? The strip? thing with the graphics all over the place. I can't remember what it's called now. Having a blank. You know the old casino area where like the old Vegas. What do they call that area now? Where they have like the concerts and all that stuff going on. People walking around. So that's what I got to do last year. I can't remember the name of it, what it was called, but that's what I got to do last year. I got to go check that out, and the band that was there was playing Hotel California from the Eagles. It was cool, man. I'm a Hotel California Eagles fan, right? And the Eagle is my connection in life. So when I went out there and they were playing Hotel California with the Eagles, it made me feel like I was supposed to be there in that moment, and it was a very special moment for me when I was there, acknowledging that. But yeah, I would love to see more of Vegas. I didn't get to see a lot. I went to that New York place, and I had a sandwich there. That's about it, really. I didn't go into any of the hotels like MGM or Luxor. I didn't go to any of those inside. So a lot of things I like to do, but it's a lot of walking out there, man, and it's so hot. Honestly, that last day was just killer hot. I just wanted to go back to Winnipeg. I was like, how do you guys walk around with stuff? My shoes are sticking to the floor. Leaving streaks of tar on the cement. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Takes the lead. 3-2. He's on the hill. No, he's not. Needs 2 more. My bad. Close to being on the hill. Nice shot. Ridiculous, says no fuzz flooring. Nice break, says Eric. Robert Cooper says a guy said his wife called him and said, "This is your wife." And he said, "Can you please be more specific?" My wife would like totally kick me out for that one. Funny, Joe. Can you be a little bit more specific? Oh, I meant Robert, not Joe. Smash and break on this one. Made a ball off the break too, a chance to get going on it. These guys are having a pretty good battle right now. I will not be surprised if there's a conversation of splitting if this first set is won by Mike Handy. I'm going to be having a tournament this next weekend. I just don't know what it is. I have an idea what I want to do. I'm thinking about doing something this weekend coming up because I've been busy with work so much. I haven't been able to do any tournaments on Saturdays for, oh man, I don't know. It's been quite some time though. I think November 11th was probably the last tournament that I had. That was for Andrew Thomas Memorial. After that, it was just go every week, every weekend, and haven't had a chance to have any tournaments for a while. And I don't know, I don't think I'm great at running tournaments, but I think the formats and the games that I come up with for the tournaments are a lot of fun and help the players to be challenged a little bit more. So I'm thinking they're probably missing some of that. They've been doing too much team events lately. Earl says, it's been a 10-hour day for you. Yeah, I know, right? And this is standard. This is average, man. I wonder, is it still streaming on YouTube? It must be, because you guys are still commenting on YouTube. By the way, if you guys are there and you guys are watching the stream, I would really appreciate if you guys like the stream on YouTube. If you're in the chat and you're going through the chat, hanging out in the chat room, when you close the chat, you'll see the option to be able to share the stream and to be able to like the stream. If you guys can like the stream, I'd appreciate it because YouTube pays attention to the algorithm a lot. And the algorithm will either support you or not support you depending on how the viewers support you on the stream, right? So it's all about support in the long run. The viewers liking the streams and sharing the streams. When they like the streams alone, the algorithm says, okay, well, people are liking this, so we're going to start feeding this to other people that normally wouldn't see this, so they have a chance to like it too. When you're sharing the stream and you're liking the stream together, then it's saying, like, this is a really good program. People are really enjoying this, and we need to promote more of that because YouTube wants to make money, right? They don't want no duds. They want to make sure that they're making money. So they're doing their best to promote content that is interesting to people. So when you guys like the stream and share the stream, it gives that impression that people are really enjoying it, and then the algorithm will do its best that it can to support me, to help me grow, right? And I don't know how much I'm going to grow, but I know that this is just the beginning of my growth, and I would appreciate it if you guys can support me that way. And thank you to everyone that took the time to subscribe to my channel to support me to get here in the first place, by the way. I really appreciate the support that I've had. If it wasn't for you guys, I never would have been able to create any kind of monetization from what I do. But because of you guys and your subscriptions, now I'm getting a little bit of income from the ads that come through the stream. It's not much, man. I made $20 in a month. And I was like, well, you got 1,000 subscribers. You got to be rich now, right? Like, no, I'm not rich. I made $20 for a month. But like my wife pointed out to me, that's $20 more than you made on YouTube all year. So she's right, man. Just take your blessings and count them, right? You be grateful for them. $20 is $20. I'm trying not to touch any of that comes in through YouTube, though. So anything that comes in, like, my goal is to hold off for the year until I see what I have to do for taxes. But on $20, it's going to be like $2, man. But by the end of the year, it might be more like $6 or $10. We'll see how that works out. But honestly, I wouldn't be able to have that opportunity if it wasn't for you guys. You guys truly helped me to be able to get established, to be able to make some money from advertising and my streams. I don't pick the ads either. There was a choice there for me to pick the ads and how often I put them in there, but I'm always so busy, like, I barely have time to talk on the stream, man. Never mind trying to figure out what ad I'm going to put in, how much money I'm going to make from this ad. I just let YouTube do whatever it needs to do, and hopefully it gives me some good ads where I'm making some decent revenue. But yeah, if you guys want to support me a little bit more, best way to do it right now is just liking the stream. I know there are days where, like, I'm not very good at my job and I probably don't deserve a lot of likes and shares. But it's not always like that. I'm always usually on par with my game, and I'm doing pretty good when it comes to commentary. When I'm playing, usually not. So I understand if you don't want to like it. You don't have to. But if you do, thank you, and I appreciate it. It's kind of demanding from you guys, really. I mean, all you really, and I don't mean to sound so simplistic, but all you have to do is like and share a stream. So that's all that you guys have to do to support me for me to be somewhat successful on the stream. But the thing is, it's constant, right? Like, every time I stream, I have to be like, hey, can you guys like the stream? And I don't like doing that, right? I like that people just have a choice to like the stream because they really enjoyed the coverage. Where, like, asking people to like it is like me forcing them to, because what if you didn't like it, right? And I mean, okay, you don't like it, you want to support me. Awesome, I appreciate that. But if you didn't like it, then it's like, well, I'm not really building up content then, right? And that's the whole goal, is to build up content to make you guys feel like there's something more interesting to watch here all the time, right? And that's the rewards for you guys following me, is me stepping up my game and trying to be better at what I do. Which today hasn't really been that great, but I'm tired, man. And as Harold said, I'm on 10 hours already, so give me a break, man. Literally, like, just give me a break. I haven't had a break yet. The closest thing I had to a break was playing 4 matches. And I was going to have a breather on this matchup, but then Facebook cut out. Now I'm kind of hoping that, you know, either Hanyu wins this or that Mike wins it and they split. Because then I'll have a chance to breathe and relax. I haven't had a break yet. It's been 10 hours straight, man. Anybody ever tries to question my passion for pool and my dedication to my work, just look at what the sacrifices I do when it comes to it. Yeah, I know I played today. It wasn't that much of a sacrifice, but 10 hours, no break, still going. Tired as hell. Still smiling. This guy's been playing really good, man. I don't think I've ever seen him before. Mike Handy. Mike Handy knows how to play. And what I like most, like, he's just kind of chill, relaxed. He's not too stressed here. He's playing against a really tough opponent, but he's not showing any signs of stress. You move the ball a little bit, and you can move it back. And he says he'll leave it there. Does he have the shot to get past the 9? If he does, he's going to be out here. Off the rail, off the 9, just missed it. Table's turned over to Hanyu. He'll get a chance here to take the lead in this match. He's in a bit of a battle here. Usually the way it happens, though, you know, 60% of the times the B-side winner is going to win the first set in the final. And then it's the reverse in the second set. Second set, it's almost 60% chance that the A-side winner wins the second set. But they almost always lose the first set. Like, it's like 60, almost even 70%. Maybe 70% is too high. I'd say like, yeah, no, maybe about 70%, honestly. 70% of the times, A-side winner will lose the first set. I'd go for the jump here if he doesn't see that. He's going to spin into it, and he's going to hit that 10 ball foul and a ball in hand. Should have gone for the jump there, bud. It was a long stretch, but you still should have gone for the jump. At least you would have hopped over those stripes, maybe not hit anything except for the 8 ball only. That's going to work out okay. He's got the shot to the side with a stun draw angle. Slide over to the right for the 8. He can just follow this up if he wanted to. He'll still give him the straight line to the 8. Yeah, same thing. Stun draw would have just got him straight around it. Four to 3, he's on the hill. Waiting patiently for a chance to go for the kill. On you, well, not much he can do here. All he can do is just be patient, man. Be patient. Your time will come. The momentum always changes. All right, let's do a shout out to my sponsor. I believe this is the last week that he's my sponsor. And, well, first of all, let's get into this. Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. I didn't have a chance to do too much advertising today, but I'm going to do it now since I'm here and we're getting close to the end here. Here are some of the featured items that you can find at brocksoffice.ca. They do change from week to week, sometimes every 2 weeks. But if you go to the website, brocksoffice.ca, and you scroll down to the bottom, you're going to find these featured items. And you never know. There's going to be some things that you're going to find there that are going to be great price and you're going to want to save money on. For example, we have there that A1 multi-purpose paper, which is no longer on special. I don't know what the regular price of it is right now, but it was on sale for $69.99, while the same box was $90.99 on Amazon. So, you know, you're saving $20+ there. Just to give you an example, they're locally owned and operated. Brock Prashad is the owner, and great guy, pool player, very supportive. Decided to give me a chance to do some advertising for his company, and I hope that he enjoyed the service. I know there was times that I could have done better, And just know that I'm always going to try to improve if you come back and continue to support my work by sponsoring me. He's saying that the 8-ball went in, so he's got a choice to re-rack and re-break. You can spot it or you can re-break. Yeah. He's going to re-break. Well, he's thinking about re-breaking. I don't know, man. This table isn't that bad. It just looks a little tough, but he's going to re-break. Now, the thing is, when you re-break, like, a lot of times you come up dry when you re-break, or you'll scratch or something like that. We'll see. He might get a better break. I've honestly, like if I think to the top of my head, maybe like once, maybe twice in my entire lifetime of watching somebody re-break, I've seen somebody make a ball off the break after and then run out. Almost never. Almost never. But it has happened at least once before, so I know it's possible. All right, so we're re-racking and we're re-breaking here, moving into rack number 8 once again. On you to break. Trailing by 1. His opponent's on the hill. He needs to win 4. Needs to get some momentum going right now. Good contact on the break. He'll make the 3. It's now the second time that I've seen somebody make a ball off the break, but this is the first time that I've seen someone make a ball off the break and have a really nice spread to be rewarded that way from a re-break. This is different. We'll see if he can capitalize on it and if he can end up getting a little bit closer in this matchup. Being down by 1 is not a big deal, but his opponent's on the hill only needing 1 more win, so technically he needs to win this and at least 2 more to put a little bit of pressure on his opponent, Mike Handy. It's got a nice little table on this one. Great for momentum building. Good shot here, also on the 7 ball. Can slide into the 6 or just play upright. Gonna try to push out the 8 ball into the open. It's not bad. Now the only thing here though is that he's gotta finish off on the 6 ball. Or maybe not. Maybe you can just draw back off the 5. 8 ball only goes to the 2 side pockets. It also goes to the bottom left corner with the ball in hand, or if he was to move that 10 ball out of the way. Big stroke shot here. If anything, he needs to come right back for the 5 to the side pocket. That will help him to get out a little bit easier. If he's got a forward angle, he'll be able to set up for the 8 ball. He's done both. Very, very, very nice little play on this one from Hanyu. He's got to finish it now, man. Tangeline's going to the left of this 8 ball just slightly. He'll increase that with a little bit of right-hand spin. Straight line for the 8 ball is going to make him feel good about this rack. But tying up the matchup 4 is going to make him feel even better. Because he was in a little bit of danger on that one. Yeah, I mean, he's still in danger, but at least he's tied up on the scoreboard. And all he's got to do is just keep pushing through. Rack number 9 coming up next. Mike Handy to break. Breaking for the match. First time. It's the first time, I say. Messi for the 618 says no fuzz. Then it says Mike isn't playing Messi. Oh wait, there's more. Here, I'm missing some more. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I got lots of comments here. Okay, so I gotta go back. Okay, a guy said that's the last thing I seen, Robert Griffith, and then Harold said it was 10 hours, so I remember that. Eric says the Sphere venue in Las Vegas looks cool. Yeah, I want to go check that out, man. That's definitely my go-to spot. It wasn't there, so it was in the process of being built when I was there last year, and then right after I left, it was there, and I just missed it. Harold says I'm on YouTube now. Right on, Harold. David Wilson's also on YouTube. Says you're only streaming on YouTube. Facebook timed out. Yeah, I know, and this is a championship match, and I got a pretty good feeling that they're probably going to split, so that's why I didn't stop the stream. I thought about stopping it, but I figure we'll just keep it going. It's all good. I'll add on there onto the post later on Facebook that the stream cuts off at the beginning of the championship match, but you can follow the rest on YouTube. I'll put that on there so that way people that tune in to watch it later will not be surprised and not be shocked by it and maybe be confused as to where the stream is. But we're getting pretty close to 10 hours already, so like even YouTube's gonna kick out right away. Thank you, No Fuzz Flooring says liked. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Harold Mitel says wife shopping money. What, that $20? Yeah. There you go, honey. My hard work and efforts. $20. Go enjoy it. You ever watch that Gone in 60 Seconds? My wife does that with $20 bills. I'm kidding. She's probably watching right now too. I love you. Don't put me on the couch, baby. I'll give you $40. Let me sleep on the bed. I'm only kidding. And she's probably not even watching, but every now and then she'll tune in to watch it with my kids. Fairmont Street says no fuzz. $20 will cover parking costs. Yeah. Crazy how parking gets expensive all around too, man. And I hear it's even worse in Vegas. Like if you're not in your hotel and you're going anywhere else, it's crazy expensive. So I think if I'm driving out there, I probably won't be parking too often. Somebody was saying it's like $20 a parking spot wherever you go. Kind of like Toronto. Toronto's like that too. I don't know if Toronto's like that anymore, but Toronto used to be like that. Kennedy Jade, how you doing? Says, what does FargoRate and RT mean? All right, so FargoRate is a rating that a player gets after playing X amount of games in the system. So every time these guys play in a tournament, let's say they play Race to 6 and they play 5 matches that day and they won all 5 at Race to 6, so they would get 30 games into the robustness. Those 30 games will give them a calculated weighted average based on their performance over those 30 games. And then as you progress and you keep shooting, it'll keep doing that. It'll keep updating your data until eventually it stabilizes your data, which some people say it's like 200, but 200 I think is not enough. 500, I think 500 is decent, but even 500 is not enough. When you get to 1,000 games in Fargo, then you have a really good idea where the player kind of stands. But even then, like the Fargo rate system has a flaw, which it doesn't calculate whether you're playing on bar box, 8-foot, 9-foot, or snooker. It just puts in scores. So the data is strictly based on just results and not size of the table. And that's where the flaws come in. The RT, when you see the RT next to the name, like in Han Yu's, it says RT7, and then on Mike it says RT5. The RT is race 2. So it's race 2-7, race 2-5. And now I originally thought about doing R27, but then everybody would be like, it's a race of 27. So, you know, I know pool players are really smart. Trust me, I know. We could be scientists. But when you put an RT and an R2, trust me, we're not very smart. Yeah, so I put the RT on there. RT7 and RT5 is race 2, 7, race to 5. And the more robustness you get, robustness on FargoRate is the games played. The more robustness you get, the harder it is for your FargoRate to move around up and down. So it'll stabilize the more games you get in there. And that's why I say like 1,000 games per player, absolutely, you can count on the FargoRate being true. 200, like I said, very weak. Guys there that can be like 550, 575, could easily be 600s. You won't even know them, but you'll know when you're playing against them. 500 FargoRate. Robustness is decent, so you have an idea where the player's at, but there's still a little bit of room. So let's say you got a guy that's a 650, for example, with a 500 robustness, he could maybe be at a 600, right? And so like that extra little bit actually helps to have a concrete answer on how good that player is. But that's what it's a universal form or system for pool administrators and organizations and tournament directors to be able to find an accurate reading on how good the skill level is of a player that comes into a tournament that they have no knowledge on, that, you know, where known ability doesn't apply. And then, so we have like a league, and we go by the league rankings, which is, excuse me, Fun League, Cash 1, Cash 2, Cash 3, Cash Plus, Vegas, Super Vegas, and Premier. So that's what we go by. But those rankings and those ratings are based on team performance only. So it's not very accurate, right? And now, like, we started using another system outside of the FargoRate, which is called CSR, that comes from CompuSport. And most leagues will use CompuSport to keep track of their data for leagues. It's almost like automatic that they're going to go to CompuSport just because they offer so much more tools and things that can help you to be able to be more organized in your league, right? So a lot of people use it. So what we have in CompuSport is called a CSR, and the CSR stands for CompuSport rating. Now that one is based upon how many games you played over time individually, right? So that gives you a sort of kind of an idea where the player should be. But a lot of the CSRs are off because the leagues have been using the league rankings to be able to rank people, and some people are overranked, some people are underranked. So then, like, there's guys that are, for example, underranked that will have like an 1850 CSR, which will put them basically at like a 600 level. But they're playing in a lower level, which is basically like a 400 level, right? So there's a lot of like little things in the systems that we still need to address to be able to have some consistency when it comes to rating players, but at least we're doing a good job about it now using FargoRate and CompuSport or Fargo rating and CSR rating, or CSR, sorry, not rating, because CompuSport rating is the word rating is included into CSR. I'm having a hard time talking now. Starting to stutter. Not good, man. And no, it's not my sugars. That's just me being tired. Well, missed the shot. It looks like you gave him a ball in hand, so Mike will have a chance here. We'll see if this goes a second one or not. Makes the shot on the one. He's off angle here on the 3 balls. He's going to have to follow this up with some inside spin to get onto the 8 ball. He might have enough angle to spin off 2 rails, but he should go 1 forward with some inside spin. Just like that. I like the way this guy's played so far. He's played a very consistent game. Not rattled by anything. Making some good shots. Stroking the ball good. 5-4. No idea. They're asking what the payouts are for the split. Oh, I just dropped my phone. Hang on, I'll find out. I told him I have no idea, so it looks like they're going to try to play. That strategy might work, but I'm going to go find out just in case. I'll be right back. They're going to play it out. 250, 150, that's the payouts. They could have split 200 each, but they're going to play it out. I like these guys. They're going to keep me here longer, but hey, we got some more pool, man. And now it's a 6-4 race. We'll flip the names over too. We'll have to take everything down here. Take that down. Take this down. Take this down. And now we're doing championship match set number 2. Hopefully YouTube doesn't cut off, guys. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. If YouTube cuts off by any chance, I can instantly start that stream. I don't have to do anything. I just got to stop, start, and it'll be good. So if that happens, that's what we're going to do. Switch this up here. All right, and we'll change the Fargo rates. 529. So this is an example of, I'll give you guys an example here right away about the robustness, okay? 529 and a 618. All right, so we'll start off here first. I got to call my wife right away too, so I'm going to have to take a break. She messaged me a long time ago and I didn't see it till now, so I got to make sure that I call her and address this. Okay, robustness. So Mike Handy, 529 FargoRate with 110 robustness. All right. So this is one of the examples where like this guy is a 529 ranked, but he's easily like in a 600 level. Right. You can see there, like he's at a 600 level. He can play the way he's been playing, maybe just under 600, like a 575, but or even 590, like where I'm at. But I think he's about a 600. Now, and that's only, he's got 110 robustness, so only 110 games. After today, he's going to have like an extra 30 games added onto that, so that's going to kind of change the FargoRate, and it should go up a little bit higher, especially because he's been having a good performance here. And Hanyu, he's a 618, but he's got 1,334 games robustness, so like that Hanyu is a true 617, 618 player. He's a 618, no, he's a 617, sorry. I added the wrong FargoRate there on that one. I'll fix it here on this one. 617. I had him as a 618. 6-4. Mike won the first game, making some quick work out of that rack. Yeah, so the FargoRate system, like it works and it doesn't work, and a lot of it has to do with robustness, and yeah, it's not as simple as it seems sometimes when it comes to the FargoRating system. But it's the best system that we have right now. A lot of people kind of frowned upon it for the longest time. I remember I tried to bring FargoRate here to Winnipeg a few years ago, and everybody's like, don't play those tournaments. It's going to ruin your FargoRate. You're not going to be able to play in the States and sandbag and all that kind of stuff. But in the end, it didn't really matter, like, so you can see time go by since I try to bring it out into where we are now. Like a lot of people have data on the system now, and FargoRate's being used in a lot of countries, a lot of different cities across the world. It's not the main one though. I mean, maybe it is the main one. A lot of people use it as a main one, but I think like it's flawed, right? So, like for me, it's not my main one. I try to do a combination of FargoRates, known ability, and their CSR rating. So I try to make my matchups a little bit more fair. Today, like I don't know, I'm a little bit guilty today because I sandbagged, and I mean I didn't get away with it. Obviously, I lost. I got knocked out, right? So kind of embarrassing to be honest that I got dropped down from a 6 to a 5 and ended up losing today and not making money. But I was having a struggling day, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'm not a big supporter of sandbagging, and I think today, like the only reason I kind of took it is just like I knew I wasn't playing very good, and I kind of needed the help. And obviously, I could have been a 4, and I still might have been knocked out. Honestly, it's just a rough day at the office today. But yeah, I try to make all the matches fair, all my tournaments fair, and I get criticized a lot from different people because they feel like I maybe give the lower level players too much of an advantage or too much of an edge. But I try not to do that. It makes no difference to me who wins or loses, right? So I'm just trying to make sure there's a fair match. I want both players to come out of that match feeling like they both had a chance, right? Like it was a fair match. And we used to get that a lot with the FargoRated Thursday tournaments. Every week we used to get lots of good matches, and like people that lost would lose on the hill, and they knew that the matches were fair. It wasn't like there was guys that were coming in and playing like 9-2 races and they were winning 9-1. Like they knew that it was fair, right? And even the 2 had a chance, and I don't know, but that's why I got criticized a lot. So then I moved to the round robin, and now like the round robin doesn't count towards FargoRate, so we got to change that too. But I'm always looking for ways to create a fair system for the players, to get the best competition out of everyone, and to make sure that people are happy with the way things were, the amount of games you got to play and how you felt about your experience when you came out to play in one of the tournaments that I run. $250, $150. I would have just split it. But I appreciate the fact these guys played, because a lot of times people split, and it is disappointing to the viewers and to myself at times too, especially because like I get into the matches, right? I really get into the matches, man, and then I'm all excited and these guys split and walk out. Usually ends up with me having to play pool because I have to let out some of that excitement. Which reminds me, I just one thing led to that. I was just thinking, I'm gonna probably have to call my wife and let her know I'm gonna be a little bit longer. And then I was like, oh yeah, I gotta call my wife. I gotta make a phone call here right away. These guys are in a bit of a locked up match right now on this track anyway, so I won't be missed. Calling the 5. Great shot. Gets a little bit of a reward there too. Oh, my wife's on there. Because I can hear you. Oops. I take it all back. I don't need to talk anymore. Oh, wait. Does that mean I'm on the couch? Oh, she says that I want that 40. Oh, jeez. That's why I love her, man. She just makes me laugh. And I kind of had a feeling she was watching, too. Good thing I didn't say all those things that I was going to say, right? Baby Che, I love you if you're still up, little man. I'm not going to be able to see you today, my boy. You're going to be sleeping by the time I get home. But I love you. And I love the fact that you tune in to watch the streams, baby boy. There's a lot of signs out there with my little guy, my youngest child. He's only just over a year old. But he's got a lot of interest into pool, man. He watches pool and he likes to play pool. And when I come home, like, he'll walk around, grab the pool sticks and bring the pool sticks around and stuff. Like, he's showing all the signs, right? And lately he's been wearing the headset too, walking around with the headset. And so he's showing all the little signs that he's going to end up maybe taking up the game and maybe taking up the business. I'm hoping that's the way it will work. I mean, I don't mind if I have to eventually sell the business to somebody that loves the game, that wants to do the work that I do. But if I move it into my family and one of my kids take over, then for sure I know they're going to follow my vision. I'm looking for young people, though, that are interested in the game to become a part of what I do, so I can start training them now for my retiring days. You know, it's not going to be easy, so you're going to need 5 to 10 years to really get a hold of things. So that's why I'm looking for people now. But my little guy might be the future, and if that's the case, then that's awesome. I just don't know, because kids are like so weird, right? Like they love something for many years, and then suddenly they just stop loving it, and they do something else, and then they love that, right? And then you're like, okay, well, I'm going to go buy you the violin and the case and the whole works, and a month later, they're like, I don't want to play violin no more. I want to play football now. That's how they are, man. My oldest son, he was like that too. He used to play soccer, then he got into football, then he loved basketball, and I don't know, he's changed so many different things that he's loved. It was hard to keep up with him, but I tried my best to go to all his games, support him however I could. I remember when he was like, oh, I'm going to play football, I went out there and got him like this really nice helmet, with a visor, and I wanted to make sure that he was taken care of, right? And nice shot, good spin. This guy's dangerous, man. He's comfortable now. He's playing good. I wonder if there's another Mike Handy out there and that's him. Because, I don't know. I'm a little sus. Oh, my little guy's still up. Hi, Che. I love you. I guess the kids are probably still up too then, right? Kids, go to sleep. Bedtime, man. Bedtime. 10:38. 2-1. Mike Handy taking care of business here on a fast pace to try to win this match right now. 2-game lead. And you might be feeling it, man. You might be feeling a little tired. No, he's made a ball off the break, and he's got another chance to keep going here. Nothing that Hanyu can do right now. Just gotta be patient, man. That's all you can do. See, now I feel way better. Like, even though I'm not playing, I would have loved to have been in this match and to, you know, have a challenge here for the final spot for the first place. But I feel much better now that I'm doing the commentary, that I'm in my chair, and I don't know what it is. I just have an itch to play, man. I love the game, right? So you got to get your fix in. And I'm always so busy. There's just not enough time for me to practice and get out there and have fun and that kind of stuff, playing in tournaments. I do have time, you know, available, but I've been trying to balance between having fun and playing pool and running tournaments and streaming, and then taking care of my family and being there for my family. So I did warn my wife already, though, that, you know, the playoffs are around the corner. So now I'm going to start, you know, practicing more because I want to do good. And it's not like I have to win the money, but I would like to do good as a team, and I want to support my team and do good as a team. So I'm going to start training again. But it's tough, you know, to find balance between work life and family life. And then, you know, when we go out to the stores and do things, it's hours on end sometimes. So usually when I get back home and it's like 9 o'clock, I don't want to go out no more, even though I could, you know, because the place is open till 2 in the morning. But just energy-wise, I don't have the same energy around 9 o'clock as I do around 6 o'clock. And you with a lucky break here. He kind of needs it, you know. He's down to a 2-0 start and needs to come back 2 games, and he's spotting 2 games. So technically it's like as if he's 4 games down right now. Adds a little bit of pressure to your mind if you're not getting on the scoreboard. So he'll do his best to get on the scoreboard on this one. A little bit off angle here on the 9 ball, but he could use his angle to try to get set up for one of those 3 stripes remaining. I don't think any of them go to the side except for the 10 ball. I'm surprised he played that way. I didn't think he would try to shape up for the 10 ball. I kind of thought that maybe he would shape up for the 14 ball, though. And if that is what he was shaping up for, well, he got there, but he's shooting over the ball, so that's not good. I got to make sure I keep track of YouTube, too, because they'll just cut off on me. Everybody still on YouTube? Let me know. Say yes, or I'm still here, and I'll know. I gotta go back. You guys are awesome, by the way. I love interacting with you guys. You guys are funny. Let's see. Oh, we got a lot of comments here. How you doing, Deidre? Welcome to the stream. You played really well last week, by the way. Was that last week? For the Manitoba Women's Championship, the Bar Box Championships. You played really well. I don't know if you noticed it, but every now and then I try to like put the camera on you, and I was paying attention to your game because I've seen you around a long time, but I've never watched you play, and I got a chance to watch you play. I like the way you play. You play some really nice pool. I might as well say it since you're on here right now, and we don't get a chance to talk face to face too often. Let's see. Okay, so we had a lot of these. Mike is in good form from 3 straight matches. That was earlier. Spot a re-rack, that was earlier. Equal side pocket, that was earlier. Fitzroy Bernard says, how much it costs to enter this tournament and what skill level required? It's open for anyone. Anybody can play in the tournament. It's $35 Canadian to play in it. And for the ladies and for the juniors, it's $30. He's on the board, stops the bleeding, gets a chance to keep going here in rack number 4. Oh, Elaine, is that Elaine Arsenal? How you doing? Says, I'm a scientist too. I'm telling you, pool players might as well be. We got to figure things that are like illogical. We got to defy logic a lot of times on the table too, man. We got to defy physics at times too. Eric says, I like that break. Skim head ball, full second ball, 8 in the side. Brian says, to force tiebreaker. Harold says, I think that was the first break and run I've seen today. There's been a few of them, but Yeah, it hasn't been a lot. And I think a lot of that has to do with the speed of the tables, man. They're going really fast. All right, so let's get to Deidre here. She has a comment, says, okay, so I'm going to be this person. The previous game where Han won, he moved the balls with his cue before the cue ball stopped rolling. Shouldn't that have been a loss of game? So technically, like in professional pool, yes, 100%. If you stop the ball before it stops moving, 100% it's a foul, you lose. League rules, if a ref's around, maybe you can call him on it. It's not something you see too often, though. And in weekly tournaments, almost never. But higher level pool players usually don't call people on little things. They usually try to look for things that are like for sure fouls, right? And what I mean little things are like stopping the ball, picking up the ball before it fully stops, or racking the rack as the ball's still rolling. Whether the ball is behind the line or not, like little things like they just. It's more about like for sure that was a foul. That's the kind of stuff they focus on. But when we have open tournaments with mixed players, then some people will try to kind of bring in some of the rules. But that specific rule that you're talking about, I'm not sure if it's an active rule. I've never been questioned on me stopping the ball in active pool league or playoffs or in the active tournaments. So and as far as I know, it's not a part of our rules and the VNEA rules, but it could be. I know for sure it is in the Pro Tour, though, for Predator and for Matchroom. You stop that cue ball with your hands, or you grab any ball where that cue ball is moving, it's an automatic foul. Elaine says, Quebec has no Fargo-rated stuff. A lot of bad rap when it comes to set up team events or else. Yeah, and that's how it is, right? So with the sandbagging, like, you don't feel it so much when you're playing singles, although you do feel it sometimes, you know. For example, today, like I was a 5 and I shouldn't be a 5, and I was a 5, and some people like I played against didn't like that I was a 5. Other people just took it on as a challenge and beat me. And like honestly, like nobody, like you're gonna feel some sandbagging in the singles tournament, but you see it more in the team event. You always see it more in team event. That's when you see all the stacked teams. There's a guy that comes out to play that's never played in the pool league before, and the guy's like running tables out everywhere, and he's ranked as a fun or novice player. Like you see that kind of stuff, right? That's the reason why people protest and bitch so much about handicapping and sandbagging, because it's the team events that hurt people more than anything else, right? That's where they really see the effects. And I'm not going to say anything, but, there's a few guys that I know that put on the same teams every year for all the events, and they almost always win it. That's as far as I'm going to go. If you're local, you know what I'm talking about. But they don't break up those teams, right? And they just let them keep doing their sandbagging, and it makes it frustrating for certain people, right? Not everyone, because some people don't care. They'll play against them and they'll beat them anyway, even if they're sandbagging. Other people will get really worked up over it and never get over it, right? And it'll affect their game. I don't know. Rules are put in place. As long as everybody's following the rules the same way, then it's all right. But we do have a lot of changes in rules from organization to organization and from amateur to pro level. So yes, you're right, Deidre, 100%. But you might also be wrong. But technically, you're right. Eric Laura says, I got online trying to get a Fargo rating, couldn't find the game. Brian says, hon, what the F? No fuzz flooring, how you doing? Says, Mike needs to play, not split. And they did, so that was good. Harold is telling Deidre, I think it's a gentleman gesture saying you won. Yeah, technically. And that's what I mean. Like, it's unspoken, right? There's a little bit of an unspoken code of conduct, and like some people will call you on things, some people won't. For example, like the patch, that's a famous one, right? I don't know if your guys' leagues promote the patch or not, but like our league, up to a certain point, when we get to the higher level, they don't ask for the patch anymore. But lower levels, they always ask for a patch. So a lot of times, like a high level player, when they're playing in a team event and they're asking for patch, and the player makes a shot without patching it, they knew that they were going to go there, so they'll just honor it. They won't call it on the patch. But a lower level player would definitely call it, like, hey, you didn't patch it, foul, right? So like there's a little bit of graciousness, I guess we'll say, amongst higher level players. They allow a little bit of the stuff to slide, but the rules are pretty straightforward for the most part. Little things that's changed is like whether you lose on the 8 ball if you scratch on it, ball in hand behind the line or anywhere, comboing the 8 into a solid or a stripe on an open table, or using the black ball whatsoever for a combo on an open table. A lot of things like that, right? They're just like small little details that trying to change each organization, make them a little bit different. Torchie says, oh wait, hang on. First, No Fuss says Mike needs to play not split. And then he says Han needs to split. Han is on his heels. Take him down, says Brian. Harold says thumbs up. A lot of them. You really enjoyed that moment. Super duper enjoyed it. Chris Noel says, yeah, Mike could be bagging the sand a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's only because he doesn't have an established Fargo yet, right? And Brian says 1665 CSR is what Fargo? So they basically, I think the way they worked it out was 1175. You take 1175 minus it from there. I had it at 1200. 1200 to 1250, that's what I feel is. So if you're like a 665 and you're take 1200, I'll put you at 465. With their 475 rating, or 1275 rating, sorry, 1175 rating, that will put you, I gotta actually get a calculator for that one. It's like just under 500, like 490 or something, 495. Big question, man. 1665 minus 17.25, which is what they were, oh, sorry, 11.75. Jeez, I'm getting it all wrong. Okay, so 1665 minus 11.75. Yeah, you're at 490. 490 to 500, that's what your Fargo rate would be. Eric says, if I had to Fargo rate myself, 500 to 550. Torchie says, extra $50 for gas. Man, I would totally appreciate that. Yeah, I have no idea. My car is like almost on empty. Even $5 would be good. Eric says, airball. And Brian joking around says, well, if she puts you on the couch, I'll toss in 20 more. You know what? There's a good chance. If I, like, now she's expecting 40, man. She already messaged me saying she's expecting 40. She was listening to the stream. I should have said 30. I don't know. I was hoping she wasn't online. Torchie says the last shot in the sign was around 650 Fargo level. Yeah, that was a really nice shot, right? So that's what I mean. You can see it sometimes, not all the time, but you can see it. Let's see. Torchie says threw it a bit to kill off rail with inside. Yeah. Oh man, thank you, Chris. Totally appreciate that, man. $20 donation. Really, really appreciate that. I try not to ask for them, but every day at the end of the day when I'm done streaming, I always say, like, if you want to support, you can support. Here's my e-transfer, here's my PayPal. Really appreciate it, man. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream, says YouTube. Missing some comments here. I gotta go back. Okay. Threw it off, blah, blah, killing inside. Harold says he's resting from not shooting. And then Chris Noel says Mike is definitely sandbagging. Well, he's not doing it intentionally because they gave him a ranking, right? And he's just building up his data, so not really doing it intentionally. My wife sent me a message. Uh-oh. Oh, it's my little guy saying Papa. I can see his lips around here. I can just see it. Looking at my picture saying Papa, Papa. I love you, Che. I love you, man. I'm not working tomorrow, baby, so we'll hang out tomorrow. But I'm going to practice tomorrow night, so maybe less naps for you. 2-2. It's a battle now. It's on, like King Kong. Ashley Peterson says, is your mic underwater? Does it sound like it? It's a new mic, right? And like it's, I don't know. I kind of like it. My other microphone was better. My first headset was really good. I was a broadcasting one. Really, really good. The microphone after, because the headset kind of damaged, was really good as well. This one, I'm not sure I feel it. A lot of times I got to bring the mic closer. I don't want to be too loud for the people that are playing. So there's a little bit of, uncomfort there. when I'm using it. Let's see. He's resting, not shooting. LOL. Mike is definitely sandbagging. And Ashley said, "Is your mic underwater?" Sorry if it sounded like that. It could be lack of water. I have a bit of dry mouth going on right now. It's the glass hitting the microphone. All right, does that sound better? Do I have to use my professional commentator voice to sound a little bit clearer? I only use that once in a while. Super Big Badman 2 says, "I'm thinking Mike should be at least a 6, if not a 7. Yeah, he's a little bit underrated, but that will get adjusted, man. Trust me. Next time he comes out, it'll get adjusted a little bit more, and the next time after that, it'll finally start stabilizing. Torture You says, "I had to quit my team mid-year." Oh, man, that sucks. That really sucks. And he's saying here, foot infection, needed hyperbaric chamber and IV treatment. Itching to get back on the table, man. That sucks, man. Like, I have nerve damage on my legs and my feet and my arm, and I'm a left-handed player, so I feel the nerve damage on my left arm. That affects my game quite a bit sometimes. And you may not tell, like, because you look at the game when I'm playing, you're thinking, "Oh, this guy shoots pretty good," right? And I'm pretty consistent too. But honestly, like, it's a struggle. I'm always in pain. So are you feeling better now? Like, it's been taken care of, Torture You? Did they give you a date as to when you're going to be able to get back into playing? It's going to take some time, obviously. C Division in darts, says Eric. That's me, man. You imagine I'd probably be a better darts player because I only have one eye, right? I have glass eye, an artificial eye, and then I have a real eye. Chris Noel said here. Harold said, "Yep." Okay, so you guys are still there. Good to know. Torture You says, least rounds to close out in cricket. No idea, man. That's a good question, though. Least rounds to close out in cricket. Cricket is like baseball, right? Just different. I'm not sure. I watch cricket, but I'm not familiar with any of the rulings. Brian says, "Yes, I'm still here." Drew says, "Still here." How you doing, Drew? Fitzroy Bernard says, "Thanks, my bro. You're very welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in." Eric is saying to Torture You 3. And Chris Noel says, "Yes, it is ACS WPA." Torture You says 3 rounds, eh? Missing some of the stuff here. Chris Noel says, "We play with a dynasty rule in our ACS league in Georgia." What is the dynasty rule? I need to know about that. Eric is telling Torture You, not me, but possible. Chris Noel says, "Thanks," or giving me a hand, thumbs up and a heart. I really appreciate that, man. You have no idea. Torture You says, "You can't close out in 9 darts." Well, you guys got me lost. One of you guys talking about darts, the other one's talking about cricket. My knowledge is good, but it's limited. Especially on those 2 topics. I know that a little bit of darts. I watch more darts than I watch cricket, but I'm lost in there too. Well, he's taking the lead here. Feeling comfortable now. Harold says, "Go fund for Ryan. Keep him off the couch." Keep me off the couch. I like you, Harold. I like you, man. Torture says, "Never mind, you're right. 8 darts in minute." Oh, 8 darts is minimum. Okay. Torture says, "Yeah, it's getting better. 50 more treatments to go." Well, that's good, man. You know, there's a lot of the viewers that tune in to watch the streams. Hey, what's up, Tulsi? There's a lot of people that tune in to watch the streams that get injured, right? And so, like, they get their fix mainly from just watching the stream, listening, learning from the commentary, and just, you know, they get a good fix from it. And that's usually what helps them to be able to overcome their long wait before they get back to the table. But I'm telling you, man, it's tough. You know, if I spend anything over like a week or 2 weeks away from the table, I feel like I'm missing out in life. And so I can only imagine going through that. I had to take off almost like a year and a half because of my neuropathy, and it was very depressing, you know. But the reason that I kept going is because I was doing the streaming, so it kind of kept me connected to the game. But yeah, it's tough, man, to go through that, especially when you're really connected with the game. You have full passion for it, and you're out there playing a lot, competing a lot. Then suddenly you got to put that on ice. It's painful, man. You feel it in the heart, you know what I mean? I had to be at a crossroads on deciding whether or not I was going to keep playing pool or become fully committed to streaming a few years ago. And then at the time, my legs were really bad. Like, I couldn't even stand up. That bad, right? It hurt just for me to set up my equipment. And I would still go out there and set up my equipment and still stream and just deal with the pains. And then that's when I started thinking to myself, like, okay, do I quit playing pool and do I focus on stream? Or do I just give up streaming, make streaming my other work where I make my income from, and then just focus on playing pool, right? And so I decided to give up pool for the sake of streaming because I felt like there's a real purpose to the work that I do. It's not going to change the world in any way. It's not going to, you know, bring pool to like the next highest level of recognition or anything like that. But there's an important job that I do here every day, and that's to be able to provide knowledge to the people that watch, to be able to provide backfeed or feedback, I guess, not backfeed, feedback for the players that play on the stream to be able to watch themselves to figure out where they went wrong and how they can address things. There's a real purpose to the work that I do. And so then that's why I made that decision that year. I was like, you know what? I'm going to stop playing pool. I'm just going to focus on streaming. And then I'm going to blame it all on Kevin Tolles. He brought these diamond tables in to Winnipeg, and as soon as the diamond tables came in, like, I could not resist the itch to play on them. I hadn't played on a diamond table in a long time. So I started playing. Then I got into one tournament, and now we're going to blame it on Mitch DuPont. He's the second guy that got involved into this scenario here. Mitch DuPont beat me 4-1 in a B-side match, and I used to beat him all the time prior to me quitting for that year and a half. So when he beat me 4-1, like, it really worked me up, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to sit here and lose to Mitch, and I lost him a few times since then, by the way. I said, I'm not going to lose to Mitch anymore. I'm going to start playing now. So then I was like, I'm done retiring. I'm going to come out and play. And you know how that is when you stop playing, then you go back into playing. Like, you're there almost every day, right? Like, you're hooked on it, man. You're on it every day. And that's kind of the way it was for me, right? So then I started getting better and competing better, and then I stopped focusing so much on the pain and just started focusing more on just trying to be more productive with whatever I can do, right? And now I'm kind of at that point where I'm thinking to myself, like, maybe it's time for me to retire from pool again and just focus more on streaming. But I really love pool. And honestly, I appreciate every moment that I get a chance to go out there and play, because with neuropathy and nerve damage, yeah, limited time, right? At some point, I'm going to have to hang them up. So right now, I just think to myself, enjoy every moment, play as much as you can, and just enjoy the ride, man. You know, win or lose, just have fun, you know? Because eventually, when I'm not able to play, I'm going to have to go back and say to myself, did I do everything that I wanted to do with pool? And I mean, I didn't, because I wanted to go play pro level, and I haven't done that yet. But did I get everything that I wanted to get out of pool in my lifetime? And if so, then I can retire from playing pool and retire from streaming with a peaceful mind, knowing that I've did my part and I enjoyed life on the pool table. But that's why I enjoy it now, right? Because I can go back and look. And that's also the same reason why I stream myself from time to time on the TV table. Because then I have a chance to go back and look at myself when I'm like 80, 90, if I make it that far. Some days I think I'm only going to make it to 70. So if I make it to 80 or 90, I have a chance to go back there and take a look at myself, loving the game, doing what I love, and enjoying the passion, you know? If you're out there right now and you're a pool player that's having a tough time physically, and you just want to enjoy the game, but you're stressed over the physical part of the game that really beats you up a little bit when you're playing, just have fun, you know? Don't have the expectation to be the greatest player, but make an effort and just have fun. The results that come your way are the results that are going to happen based on your performance. And if you're having pains, physical ailments that prevent you from being able to go out there and practice and work on your game, kind of like how I am, just enjoy the game and just do the best you can. And those little moments that you get a chance to practice, just work on things that will really make a difference in your game. And you'll see that you'll have way more fun. You're gonna really be connected to the game, and winning and losing won't matter. Like for me, it stings when I lose at first, but in the end, like winning or losing, it's not about that. It's about just connecting with the game and having fun with it, and becoming more through the game, right? We have a lot of confidence build up when we're playing great. We feel like monsters when we're running out, and when we win a tournament, man, we walk out like as if we got a brand new leather jacket and we're riding a brand new Mercedes. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta find. It's just the connection with the game that makes you feel happy about you being out there playing. You know, and if you have any kind of physical abilities, just understand that that's what it is. Don't be hard on yourself, man. The game is hard enough on you already. Don't be hard on yourself. Just enjoy it. All right, let's go back to some comments here. I get kind of carried away with my passion and trying to, you know, help people guide them in life so they have more fun in life. Harold says, to torture you, yes, you can 9-dart out in darts. So 9-dart, that means you throw 9 darts and you win? That's what you guys are saying? That's the equivalent of a run-out? That's what I'm getting from the conversation so far, that's the equivalent of a run-out. And if somebody does it on 8, is that possible? Can somebody do it on 8? Or do they have to, no matter what, shoot 9 darts? We have dart leagues here, but I never paid attention to it. Chris Noel says 3 seasons of champions, and the team gets redistributed. Interesting. And, Kevin Toll says cricket is a dart game. All right, so now I get it. It's like, ding. Somebody hit me with a smart hammer. I think I'm getting smarter. I didn't know that, Kevin. Thank you for saying that. And I know you said that a little while ago, a few minutes ago, but I'm just reading it now. Thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. You would know this kind of stuff. Chris Noel says consecutive, so they have to win 3 seasons in a row. Okay, I got you. Churchy says, you're right. I watch streams when I can't play. Once I'm healthy, I'm hardly ever home. And that's kind of the process, right? And good for you, man. It's tough, you know, between work, family, leagues, and all that stuff. It's tough to find the time and dedication to be focused on playing pool and getting better. The only reason the pro players do it so well is because that's all they do, man. They just play pool all day long. They wake up and like, okay, well, I got to go play in a tournament, got to catch my flight, and that's it, right? And they're playing pool every day, all the time. If professional pool players had a pool table on the airplane, they will play on the airplane while they're flying to the tournament. And when they're flying back home, guaranteed to try all the shots that they miss. Because that's one of the pro secrets. That's one of the pro secrets of why they become so good, is that they work on the shots that they miss in a tournament over and over and over again until they master it. So that way, whenever they come up to that shot next time, they won't have that issue. And really, that's the secret for you to become successful in pool, period. If you want to be a great player, that's what you got to do, man. Just got to keep putting the time in on the table, sacrificing all the time that you can, and being dedicated to your learning, right? The more dedicated you are, the better the results are going to be, and the faster it's going to come to you. And it's a process, man, just like anything else in life. And that's the reason why I say pool is life. Because what you need to be successful in pool, the tools, the mindset, and the dedication that you need to be successful in pool are the same for you to be successful in life. Whether as that just to live it, to do something special in it, whatever you want to do. But I'm telling you, if you want to succeed in life, you want to do something great, look at this shot. What a shot. Wow, this guy's pulled off 2 incredible shots. Definitely not a 529 FargoRate. he just made a statement with that shot. That was ridiculous. Ridiculous. No Fast Flooring says, seems like he's picked up his game. Oh, he has. I know he has. And I can't believe that he missed that shot after making that beautiful kick. We're going to see that kick later. We're just going to catch up with some of these comments as they're coming through. Elaine says, started to twitch my stroke now. Oh, wait. Started to twitch my stroke. Now I'm playing more left-handed. Oh, so you're a righty, Elaine. Good for you, man. You have to, right? After these guys are done, like, I'll show you guys. Well, no, maybe I won't. I don't know. I should kind of show you guys. There's a bit of a trick to being ambidextrous, right? To learn, like training wheels, right? That's what I'm going to explain. There's training wheels to become ambidextrous. And I kind of want to show you guys, but I don't want everybody to learn how to switch hands, because then, you know, it's going to be tougher for me to beat you guys. That's my specialty, is when somebody puts me on the left side of the table, I just switch hands. 4-2. Hanyu's got a 2-game lead now. Looking for 2 more to win the match. He's on the 60% right now. 60% of the times, the ace-side winner is going to lose the first set, but they're going to win the second set. He's lost the first. He's doing his best to win the second to keep me true to my numbers. On the couch, no pool weekend, says Eric. No thank you. I'm thinking about getting a table at home so that I can do more of that, but then I would have to put the pool table right next to the couch. That way I can still sit on the couch while I'm playing pool. Yeah, man, I'm lazy. The K-Maz clan, how you doing? Says bar box or 9 foot? We're playing on a 3.5 by 7 diamond bar box. Toon Army Yank 117 says that's how I was. I quit for a year. Burnout is real, and try to be consistent. Yeah, the burnout is real. So there's a lot of times that, like, if you work too hard, you're gonna get burnt out. So you do have to have time off the table, and that goes for both tournament play and for practicing. So you gotta separate both of them, right? You can get burnt out from practicing really bad, and it can affect your game tournament wise. But you can break free from practicing while you're trying to improve your tournament and still keep playing. You just can't do both, right? But the burnout is real. There's been a few times. And honestly, like, there's been a few times in my life where, like, I've been playing really good for, like, months, and then suddenly I just get into a bad slump. Like, things are just not going good. And I'll still try to play through it now, but before I used to give up on it all the time. Like, okay, well, whatever. I'm not playing pool for, like, a month. Right, and then I come back and play, and it's like, oh, I love this game. Why did I take so much time off? So as I've progressed now, as I've gotten older and more experienced, I understand that those moments are like moments where you gotta try to be more locked in, if anything. That's my advice to you. If you have those moments, try to get more locked in. Don't give up, man. But yeah, you can burn out. It can be frustrating. Just take a little bit of a breather. You know, maybe if you're playing every day for weeks on end, just take a week off. You know, if you're playing twice a week, every day, every week, then, you know, just have 1 week where you don't play those 2 days, right? Or make it once a week for 4 weeks. Find balance to whatever makes you happy at the table. Chris Noll is telling Brian that's cool. And then Chris says if Mike makes this kick, he's a 700 easy. Okay, let's go back there. Since you brought that up. I can't believe you wired this. I absolutely wired it. Perfect. Speed, the weight, everything. Now I'm a 590, and I do that like 1 every 20 shots. So you're right. He probably is higher. More like a 625. I don't think he's much higher than a 625, though. I could be wrong, but I don't think he is. Hanyu in the house, says Chris Knowles. Yeah, he's fighting back into this match. Daniel M says Han set himself up pretty good with that defensive move a move ago. Well, that's where you see, like, the balance of how smart a player is and isn't, right? That was a really nice shot. A little bit of luck on that one, but that worked out really nice. He totally buried him. No jump shot. No real kick shot. A lot of trouble here. He's got to hit the ball. At the very least, hit it. And Daniel M says, looking ahead. Well, and that's what the higher level players do, right? They're always looking ahead. We look at the table down to 1 shot when we're playing. We analyze the table at 3 to 4 shots when we're playing. But we're always paying attention to what's happening after that. We're always ahead. And we're actually locked into the 8 ball and everything else too as we're going through the 3 shots at a time. And every shot that we make is complementing the setup to be able to get us to that position at the finish line where we know we're going to finish, right? And you'll see that a lot. The higher level player is always going to play ahead. And where you see the example, usually it's because they play a safety ahead of time instead of playing a safety when they have to, which is one of my theories in life. I always say I'll never play a safety because I have to. I'll always choose to play a safety because I want to. It's a big difference, man. When you have to, you're in trouble. When you want to, you're preventing trouble ahead of time. No Fuss Florence says, daughter and I have been practicing shooting switch every now and then. It's good, man. I'm telling you, like at first, when I first started switching up, it was kind of embarrassing, right? The way I played and stuff, it wasn't very good. But then as I mastered it and I became more comfortable with it, it's become a real great tool. There's a lot of times that I switch over, and I can switch hands and I can play spins and draws, and I can do almost everything. I'm almost at the point where I can break too, but I can't jump yet. But I'm gonna train. I'm gonna learn how to jump too, right-handed. I might be a better jumper right-handed than I am left-handed right now. Daniel says, thought Mike had it after that awesome cross-table bang shot or kick shot. Yeah, you're right. He definitely looked like he had it. I'm surprised he missed that 8-ball, but I don't think he had much on it. I really don't. Eric says, I'm pulling for Mike. He's my generation. Harold says, they would have to put you on the right side of the table to shoot left. They would have to put you on the right side of the table to shoot left. Yeah, so I'm a lefty. That's no problem. When they put me on the left side of the table, that's when the problem is. But you almost can't tell because I can switch hands, right? Depending where balls are situated, says Harold. Chris Noel says lots left. Should have swerved instead of jumped. No Fuzz Florence says, oh yeah, it's embarrassing, LOL. Haven't pulled it out in a match. Well, and then like if you're playing league with teammates, like your teammates laugh at you too. Like, what are you doing, you idiot? Like, why you switch hands for? It looks so stupid. It's like, shut up, man. Eventually I'm gonna make the shot. Just leave me alone. This is trial and error. And honestly, you can't, like, you can practice right-handed. If you're a lefty, you can practice right-handed all day long, all you want, man. But if you don't practice in scenarios when you're playing against somebody, it's useless. That's where you're going to do the most growth, because you're going to learn the hard way. You're going to learn two things. A, you don't want to miss shot. B, you got to be more focused, more attention to detail. All right, so looks like we're at 3-4. Mike is now on the hill. Hanyu is one away from getting on the hill. And this is a really, really nice championship match. Don't you guys agree? We don't always get them. Sometimes people just split and, you know, they quit on us. But when we do get them, they seem to be great matchups. And this is a great matchup so far. Even more so if we can get a hill-hill matchup out of it. That would be the classic way to go out on a Sunday night. It's 11:16 p.m. So it looks like this guy is going to call it a night after this. It'll still take me about an hour and so for me to tear down my equipment, so I won't be done just yet. But I'm going to try to hustle out of here, man. I'm exhausted. And I don't really feel like playing pool because I had such a bad pool day today. Oh, wait. I got to take my own advice. I should play pool. I should face my demons. You guys ever hear of the term monkey on your back? Honestly, it felt like that today all day long. Like every shot that I was playing, every table that I went to go play on, it just felt like I constantly had a monkey on my back. Very annoying, man. I hear people talking about, like, you know, removing the monkey off your back and doing little things, but I don't know. I tried it. It didn't work. Tough position here, shooting over the ball, but I think you can see enough of the cue ball. Dig into it. Might have to take a draw shot angle here onto the 11 and the 15 ball. Just going to make it instead. Well, he's in trouble now. Unless he can make that one to the corner, bottom right corner, then he's all right. Or that 1.9. Now, other than that, he's got to do a back cut on the stem ball, which is not going to help him to get out. It's only just going to give him a shot. And he got a little bit lucky there that he's got a positional shot on the 9 ball. It should help for him to be able to get the setup on the 12 with an angle to break into that 11 and 15 ball. It's going to be a little bit of slide over though, so he's got to watch out for two things. Not to run into that 7 ball, to come back off the rail. He decided to draw above the 7 because he didn't want to run into the 7 and change his angle, but the angle that he's ended up with is basically the same angle. But now he's kind of forced into a big draw shot instead of following through off the top rail and off the side rail to break it out, which would have given him a chance to be able to have something to shoot at. Now he's got to draw into it, and he's looking for a little bit of luck on this draw. Big stroke shot coming up. Did he get it? I don't know. Like, he got a breakout, but I don't think he's got the 11 ball to the corner. He might be able to cut this 15 ball to the side pocket. Left side middle pocket near that 8 ball. If he's got the shot to the corner on the 11 ball, he's set. Oh, just hit the rail. I think he wanted to open them up more, though. He got the worst end of it here. If Mike has a shot on the 6 ball, he has a chance to get out now. If he doesn't, then Hanyu still has an opportunity. But even if he gets an opportunity, as long as Mike hits his ball, he's going to be in trouble. Tried the mass A shot. Han needs to keep out the stop now or to keep going. Tough situation to be in here once again. He's going to call the 11, going for off the rail split shot. Low percentage, but he's looking to create a mess here. Did he get him horn hooked? I'm pretty sure he's got him horn hooked. Crazy. Still gives him an option to make the 3, the 1, or the 7 ball, but he took away the 6 ball, so that's a little bit of a break maybe. We'll see what happens here after this shot. Makes a great cut. He's got a chance to get out now. Real good chance. And the 8 ball goes to the side pocket, so it's not like he has to break that out. He can use the 2 ball as a finish. He was about to start shooting there and just keep going. When he was about to do that, I was going to say to myself, like, maybe he is a lower 500 or a higher 500, not a 600. But then he took the time to walk around and take a look again, so that tells me that he's a disciplined player. Reverse spin on that one, though. That was interesting. Brian says Mike's on the hill. Crystal says Mike is an 8 to 10 easy. Brian says big time. Crystal says I think Han had to give up too much weight. Yeah, and he's probably feeling it, you know. He's been a 7 for a little while now, though, so, and he's been doing well, like winning tournaments with a 7. And even now, like, yeah, he's having a tougher time to handle them, but, I mean, technically, he's already in first and second, right? So, even if he walks out with second, it's still a good week for him. Brian says a 10, draw off the 7, 15 to the side. Then it says, wow. Oh, and I don't know what Hanyu was thinking there. I had the chance, and now he's going to have to make a weird back cut with a scratch angle to the side pocket on the cue ball. Not a good choice. Signs of fatigue, man. Physical breakdown. Cut to the corner, cut to the side. Cut to the corner will block the 1 if he doesn't make it. Was trying to leave the 8 ball over the pocket, but he's going to leave the 1 ball open, and now it looks really good for Mike Handy to close out. No matter what, he's going to close out here. Brian says, wow. Then no fuss is sloppy. And Brian Sterling says, probably wasn't thinking. Yeah, maybe, you know, there's a little bit of anxiousness that you feel when you're competing, you're about to win too, right? So he could have been going through that motion also. kind of relaxing here now. He knows he's at the finish line. Just has to make a couple of balls to get onto the 8. And I'll tell you what, right now, like he's a 529 FargoRate, but only with 110 robustness. Him double dipping on you, that's gonna hurt him. It's gonna put him up to like a 600. I'm gonna say he's gonna be like a 575 by next week. That's the match. Congratulations to Mike Handy for winning the tournament. 4-4, the final score. What was the first set? I can't remember. What was the first set? 5.
What was the first set? You guys remember the score? I know you went to 5. You see you had 5. What did he have the first set?
He had 5 all. Was it 5-5 first? You still needed 2, right?
Yeah, that's right. It was 5-5, yeah.
I'm just doing the update here on the challenge bracket. It was 5-5. And so Mike won that one there. And then they play again here, and this one Mike won 4-4. So basically, you could almost like kind of assume that they should be around the same level, right? The scores kind of say they should be around the same level. 5-5, 4-4, right? Okay, did they fix all that? Nothing I gotta fix here. We can end this bracket now. Alright, that's good. The challenge bracket has been finished, and we'll bring back the camera here. Not many people playing right now. It's kind of quiet, chill out day here at the hangar. It doesn't really do much. It kind of just shows you the back tables a little bit. Very quiet in here though right now, so. All right, and well, I'll take a few minutes here to check out the comments on YouTube before we go. We got some people here saying thank you. Eric Lewis says Mike is money, and Harold Maitai says I'll thank you now for the great stream, Ron. Great job, thanks, man. Appreciate it. No Fuzz Florence says sold out. Brian Sterling says great pool. Thanks, Ron. You're very welcome, man. Chris Knowles says, good night from the East Coast. Have a good night, Chris Knowles. Yeah, I'll come to you guys at the bar. Just closing out here. Have a good night, Chris Knowles, and thank you again for your donation, man. I really appreciate it. You have no idea. Thank you to everybody for tuning in and for liking and sharing the stream, those of you guys that did. If you didn't, you know, you could always do it next time. But I appreciate it if you guys could today, for sure. Let's go to the last highlight. Start off there. A nice little cut to the side pocket here. He looked like a 700 for a while there, man, but we'll never know, I guess. Not for at least another couple hundred robustness games before we get to see how good this guy really is. How good is he? All right, and we'll do a couple of ads here. We are at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, located here in the south end of town, of Winnipeg, Manitoba, at 121 Scurfield Blvd. They do all sorts of events here. So if you have an event, you want to do like karaoke night, you want to have a pool tournament, you want to have special food set up for you, whatever it is you want to do, they cater events all around. Whatever it is you're looking for, they will do the best to provide exactly what you're looking for. And if they can't meet that standard, they'll meet you the best they can with their standards. I promise you right now, if you come out to the hangar, whether you come out for a birthday party or a corporate group, whatever it is, you'll have a good time. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you want to get a hold of them to book your spot. Bring down the FargoRates because we're done with that. Sacabo is over. It is over. People are running away on me. All right. Shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. You guys got it? Good job. Nice shooting, man. Good shooting. Nobody beats that guy. Nobody beats that guy once, never mind twice. Brocksoffice.ca, that's what I was saying. And if you go to boxoffice.ca and scroll down to the bottom, you're going to see all these feature items that come up, right? And they're always going to change week to week. I believe this is the last week that I'm streaming and advertising for them. But go back there if you get a chance, especially if you're in Winnipeg. Go check out the website. If you're not in Winnipeg and you're in Manitoba, same thing. If you go to a school, you work for a school, you work for an office supplies, you got an office setting in your business, check them out. boxoffice.ca. Great people. They'll take care of you. 100% locally owned and operated. They do fast deliveries over Winnipeg, fast deliveries for free. And if you're not from Winnipeg and you're outside from Winnipeg or even outside of Manitoba, they will give you great shipping rates for anything that you order off of them. So go check them out. Give them a chance. I promise you, you won't regret it, man. Great people. And they're pool players. You know pool players are smart, right? And they're going to treat you good, I promise you. Go check them out, boxoffice.ca. Thank you again, Brock's Office, for your sponsorship. If we ever decide to do this again, I hope that I can represent you even better than I have so far. And yeah, that's it for today, guys. Those of you that are already on the YouTube channel, you already know, the YouTube channel. You know where I'm at, right? You found me already. But you can always subscribe to the channel if you want to. And if you happen to not see this now and you're one of the Facebook people looking for the championship match later, subscribe to the YouTube channel, man. You missed out on this great matchup because you didn't subscribe to the channel. Don't be that guy. All right, so if you want to invite me to come over to cover an event for you, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. If you're looking for anything outside of pool, maybe an AGM, annual general meeting, maybe a concert, a sporting event, whatever you can possibly think of, you want to play marbles outside of your yard, you want people to tune in and watch it, and you want to hire a streamer, message me, man. I'm that guy. I'll make marbles really fun. And by the way, I have a marble playing background. I used to play marbles when I was a kid, so I can probably take all your marbles from you. We'll see you, man. Good shooting. No. He's good. He's a 529, but he's not a 529. He's like a 600, 610.
At least a 590.
Yeah, I say like around your level. Like better than me, maybe. I'm a 590.
Stable.
Yeah. I like how you didn't say you suck. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
I will be a team.
He'll be like a 600 by next week. To double dip you at 618, he's got to move up to at least a 575, at least, right?
Perfect. Bounce cash.
Yeah.
But he always can take the chance.
And he made some crazy shots. He made a lot of crazy shots, high-level skill shots. Yeah. Like, you can't make those shots without knowing the spins, man. So that's how I know. He knows he's got a lot of knowledge. Yeah. Hey, maybe they'll bring it down to a 6 now because he didn't win.
At least he made a race to 6.
Yeah. Well, and the score was 4-4 and 5-5, so that tells me that he's an even player with you. Like, if you guys went to 7, the score would have been 7-6.
I mean, one handicap for him, for me, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, I know. I was going to be a 5. I played as a 5 today, and I lost. But I was gunning for you. I was like, I'm going to play Hanyu, and he's going to spot me 2 games. It didn't work. I'll probably be a 6 now.
So next time you're 6?
I'm probably going to be a 6 again, yeah. Even though I didn't make no money and I lost, they're still going to bump me up anyway. Yeah. Good shooting. We'll see you soon, man. Take care. Sorry, I was just talking to Hanyu. All right, so Brock's Office applies for your business. By the way, if you guys want to advertise with me, you can always advertise with me. If you're in the States, I got a lot of viewers that watch in the States too. We can figure something out that works for you, works for me. But I promise you that I'll do my best to represent you as best as I can if you decide to advertise with me. And that's whether you're a pool product company or if you're a business that's just looking for extra exposure for your business. If you want to donate to my cause, like Chris did today, you can do so via PayPal or e-transfer at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. You can also, message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com if you're looking to maybe partner up with me. Maybe you got some money you want to invest, you want to see how far we can do some things here. Let me know. I'm always looking for a business associate, man, but it's got to be the right business associate, right? And It's got to make sense. You got to have some passion, man. If you ain't got the passion, it ain't happening. All right, so I guess that's it. I put everything out there. We're done. There's no ads to put up there anymore. No more tournaments either because I have nothing to advertise right now, so we're good. Takes us to the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in battle, the less you'll... Or sorry, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. I was talking about myself today. I was sweating a lot in battle. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. What that means is you just got to get out there and just work your best. Every day, all the time, do your best, man. Just go out there and put a real effort. As long as you're putting in real efforts, you're going to get real results. And that's all you need in life is just efforts. Get out there and try. I promise you, you will become that champion within. And it won't be right away. But I tell you that as time goes by, every effort you put in, one day you're going to go to that table and the light bulb is going to just bing, go off. And you're going to be like, oh, man, I can't believe it took me this long to figure it all out. Next thing you know, you're going to be running everyone everywhere, beating everyone everywhere, running every table out, and you'll be the champion within. I'm telling you, it starts with you, your efforts. Don't give up. Never give up. Always try your best. And that goes to me too, because I sometimes I don't take my own advice and I try to tap out, but never tap out. Always believe, always have faith. That's it for now, ladies and gentlemen. We are done for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. To those of you that were on Facebook and it got cut off, I am sorry. We'll just blame it on Facebook. I have a war with them anyway. They're not supporting me. They're restricting me all the time, so we'll just blame it on Facebook. But let that be a learning experience, and next time, just subscribe to the YouTube channel, because you never know. YouTube goes longer, right? And you get to watch everything. Anyways, that's it. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, or if you want to advertise an event, send me the poster and details to CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Donations, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Anything you can think of when it comes to streaming, let me know. CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. I'll be there for you. I'll do my best. I promise. All right, we're done. Sakabo. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact with me. Those of you that liked the stream today, awesome. I appreciate it. I seen that I went from whatever it was, 16 to 40 plus. Really appreciate you guys' likes. The donations, awesome. I really appreciate the donations, man. You have no idea what it means to me. The time that you guys take to tune in to watch these streams every week, every Sunday, every time that I go live, whether it's Thursday or Monday or whatever it is, thank you for that. You guys are awesome. All the people in the world that do this kind of stuff, I am one of the few that truly appreciates you. I really do. Have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night. I hope you guys have a great week this week. Get out to the tables, become the champion within, and let me know if I can help you. Lessons too. Virtual, I can do virtual lessons. Whatever you want. If you're in the city of Winnipeg, you want some lessons, or in Manitoba, I'll help your game out. I won't hold back. I'll help you get there. All right, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Cheers. It's Tennessee whiskey. Oh man, I love this song. You're a sweet strawberry one. All right, I'm out of here. Gonna leave on a bad note. See you guys later. Have a good night, guys. Cheers.